Now I am become blood destroyer of birth. That was garbage. That was truly terrible. That was.
I'm glad you said it.
Wow. I even for me that was just nothing. This is what being like completely disease-ridden for like an entire week does to me. I can't believe that I actually like. Hang on. Yeah, I think I did actually stream on Thursday, which is like while I was still feeling under the weather. I think I finished Resident Evil 3. How did I like do that? I was feeling okay that day. I got worse, but I'm feeling fine now. It no longer hurts to talk. I'm still kind of half deaf in my left ear, but I'm not coughing constantly, which is great, and I can actually go outside without actively wishing to remove my sinuses from my body. Speaking of removing my sinuses from my body.
Where are you going with this?
Here, I guess. They have nothing to do with that whatsoever. I have no idea why I implicated you in the disfigurement of my
I don't
system.
like the implications.
I
don't like them.
Crap.
Not with that attitude, we don't.
Well,
Send streamers the scary room.
I'm already here. It's Bloodborne.
I cast spell of got your nose.
Hey, give that back.
I cast hex of post-nasal drip upon you.
Actually, I do have one more thing to do in face cam. Chat. I know I drink on stream without really making a big show of it, but I did get a lemonade 4 Loco, and this can does look like piss. Just look at this fucking thing. Anyway, I'm gonna pop this bad boy open. Every time I taste a 4 Loco for the first time on a stream, it's always a hollowing experience. Here we go. Let's see what they're like.
Yeah. Mojave was saying that this can looked like piss earlier, and I was like, I was like, if your piss looks like that, you need to see a doctor.
My thing is, there are worse ways for piss to
look.
look.
I hate to say it, this is my favorite one I've had so far. I'm predisposed to enjoying lemonade things, I guess, but yeah. But it's unfortunately it's very good. We're back. There's Myrtle in all of her dripped out delicious glory. I fucking love this fit. This does rule.
That does rule.
Top goes dummy. Who'd we get it off of?
This is some fucking Assassin's Creed drip.
Kinda. The top is the Knight's Garb. I found it in the big vampire castle. I forgot it pairs with this dress, which is pretty gorgeous, but I think Myrtle in our kind of like you know agile skill build kind of thing goes better with these paints.
Indeed.
Shut up, Spitzy. I see you in chat. Get out of here. It's been a little while, but I'm gonna, even though we are playing as a different character, there is somebody we have to go visit just to induct ourselves back into Bloodborne once for all. Have you gotten through Hunter's Nightmare? No, I have not gone through Hunter's Nightmare. Also, you spelled it incorrectly. This is a fresh file. I played this game once as Tarek, got through the DLC, did my second playthrough in like 3 hours, and I'm starting fresh here, so I have not gone through the DLC. We are about as far as Bergenworth, I think. Last I left off. There you go, chat. There you go. That's the shit that I like to see. Anyway,
love a fucking Junta. You agree?
I gotta show off this.
Ronald quotes from Ronald Reagan.
So I got me two swords here. One's this the Raider Palash, which is the gun rapier. I won't really be using this as much because the other one is the Rakuyo. And what's fun about the Rakuyo is it's a little katana you see here, which is kind of cool. Well, not really a katana, but you know, it's a straight sword. But it's alternate form, it's trick form.
Oh, shut up.
1 second, please.
I feel like
it's a blood sword.
Shut That's the one we got from Lady Maria?
No. This isn't the
No,
Lady
she
Maria
wielded
one.
something else.
Yeah, she gives us the Rakio, which is a kind of like double sword. It doesn't have any blood powers because that's not like a trait of her weapon. Lady Maria can just do that, which is pretty great.
You know,
Okay.
I'm looking at this guy, and I'm struck by the thought that he probably talks in like a really obnoxious French accent.
That's rude to your grandma. Get out of here.
Jesus Christ.
She's pretty
That's a blue grandma.
Ma mère?
Anyway, hey Grandpa. Die, Grandpa.
Gampy!
Erraticus
My thing
Finch,
about-
welcome to chat. Yes, Spitzy saw the Rakuyo that I got from the evil whales. You watched me fight those big whale sharks.
Yes. Yes, I did.
The like unparryable bitches that I managed to
Those
parry
fucked up
somehow.
bottom of the well men, yes?
Yeah, those guys.
Yes. Hated them.
Yeah,
Hated their dumb
we
pussies.
are seasoned Bloodborne experiencers, either playing or watching or providing side commentary for. All of us, including you. Yes, chat.
My thing about every Bloodborne protagonist ever is that they all look like they're smelling something foul. Which, to be fair, they probably are. Bloodborne doesn't look like a good smelling game.
It does look very stinky.
I mean, every single Bloodborne protagonist is patterned off of Father Gascoigne, the very first boss that Spitzy cannot remain normal about, and love that for you. And partway through his fight, he does go, "Oh, what's that smell?" And the thing about Gascoigne is, when you fight him, the game is basically trying to go like, you see him, be like this guy. Move like him, fight like him, because you are going to be a better version of this dude. His boss theme is literally the hunter, which is how the game refers to you.
Hey, that's me. I'm a hunter.
Yeah, literally, hey, that's you. It's an interesting bit of meta. So yeah, literally, that is canon. Every single hunter is smelling something foul.
Stimky.
Yeah. You don't like her hunter stink? No, Chat, I am a person of taste. You know I don't like her hunter stink.
This is your you. This is your you on the old blood. Did I format that joke correctly?
Yeah, you did fine. I keep like idly tapping X, expecting it to let me jump. Because I just came off of playing Elden Ring and Sekiro, and those are the two Souls games where you can jump just whenever.
Oh, goodness.
Alright, I'm gonna
Is anything else? Oh, dear.
Frenzy.
How did you get more frenzied, even though it was done sucking you silly?
It like lingers after he sucks you silly.
Ew.
I also have quite a bit of insight, and high insight leads to more frenzy damage, so that's probably part of it.
Wow, just like Inland Empire and Disco Elysium. Girl who has
Just
only
like
played
Inland
Disco
Empire,
Elysium.
Disco Elysium, yes. No, push-ups or squats for subs today, guys. I did come from the gym just a couple hours before this, so I'm feeling a little, shall we say, spent. In a good way. So yeah, not gonna try and work myself either. Damn it! I was on a ledge, I was opening backstab.
Aw, man.
So, this is one of my favorite areas from a lore perspective, but it's one of my least in terms of level design. Because it's it is incredibly short, and you get through, in a way, the level design is kind of representative of what it is. We are at the School of Bergenworth. This is where the first ever scholars and hunters performed their experiments on the old blood, studied it from their Palace dungeons. A scholar left Bergenworth to go found the church, that would be Lawrence. A guy left here to continue its work, that's Master Willem. And another guy decided that they weren't doing enough weird shit, and that was Mikolash. It is kind of the beginning of everything. All the different threads in Yharnam come back to Bergenworth in some way. It's also like It's also one of my favorite tropes in like Lovecraftian fiction, like the house of knowledge that like dares to peer into the unknowable beyond. That's all very neat. I'm being attacked by flymen.
So it's kind of like an Ivy League university, and then all the worst men you know did study.
Totally. The thing that sucks about it is it is incredibly Sorry. The inherent comedy of what just went down is on.
How many discreet guys is that?
Me when I fucking get you.
That was like 3 dudes.
Jesus.
Taryn, I almost spat my drink out. And
I
bugs.
also just saw it. Stop it.
God damn. But yeah, that was a shortcut. I can now bypass the entire outside section.
Hooray.
Like, that was it. That was the whole outside of Bergenworth. Although the Moonside Lake is very, very, very cool. I like how just low the moon hangs over it.
That's a big ass fucking moon.
It's so pretty.
Big ass moon. What's interesting about
The tides must be so fucked up.
That's actually that's very true. The moon is like incredibly like low hanging in this game. It's like closer to other parts of Yharnam than others. It is that close to Earth.
I like it. Very Majora's Mask pilled.
Totally. I'm like, that's why like
Is there a mod for this game that replaces the moon with the Majora's Mask moon?
This game is console only, so
okay. Well, yeah. So are lots of games that have mods.
I mean, I actually don't know if anyone has managed to mod Bloodborne in any meaningful capacity. I'd like to know that. It'd be cool if I could mod this. Anyway, there's gonna be a son of a bitch.
There's a fella.
Let's show a good time. Ow! Ooh,
For what it's worth,
rally.
it looks like some of our audio is a little silly tonight. Either game down or yourself up. Okay. Is anybody else having the same difficulty?
Give me 1 second. I think my mic was doing a little bit of nonsense. Microphone setup. Oh wait, that's not what I want. I want home system sound device properties. Yeah, there we go. Okay, my mic should be at full capacity right now. How is this, everybody? Oh, there we go. Those bars look much better. I don't know why that happened. Must have filled with the USB or something.
Your little guys
Bloodborne
are so cute with the urns on their heads.
Bloodborne is PlayStation only, and they have modded it with 2 randomizers. I mean, it's boring. Yeah, the I love the messengers so much. They just want you to be their mom. Okay. Now, my build for this game, first time around, I did just a quality build. Did just straight strength and dexterity to get that stake driver popping. This time I've gone with skill, which is like our dexterity, and blood tinge, which is the power which is narratively, blood tinge is the ability for your blood to influence your weapons and skills. The quicksilver bullets that you shoot off with your gun, those are literally harvesting the power of your blood.
Let's go.
Yeah, so blood tinge also affects my sword for obvious reasons. Oops.
Skill of good at gun.
Yeah, and it makes your gun stronger. Ooh, skill makes these attacks do more damage. Let's fucking rock. And one of these. Ooh, let's go! Let's go! I'm rocking this bitch. Anyway, one of these. Oh shit, he's still up!
Revenge damage. Get it back, get it back.
Woohoo! Where's my emote? There we go. Yeah! Let's go. Ooh. Man, that was the fastest I have knocked that hunter down ever. Jesus. I think blood tinge is a really good arcane counter, maybe? I don't know. She also didn't get a chance to cast oh shit, student uniform. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see. We did propose this as a
Don't like it.
Little swagless, little drip.
A little drab. I feel like it could work. I love the popping colors of the night scarf. I will put on the student pants though. I have 2
The
copies of
silhouette is also really powerful. The poofy elbows.
Slightly better. Yeah. This is a much better silhouette.
With the little cape.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
And the
also
shiny
this,
shoulder pauldron.
yeah.
Yes.
The Knight's
shoulder
garb is
pauldron.
the Knight's garb is easily like one of the drippiest outfits in this game. Tarek, my original character, used the Lady Maria set for his chest piece, which is slightly derived from the Knight's garb.
Oh.
Yeah, weirdly enough, the Knight's garb for male characters isn't as bright red. It's weird. Not sure why.
Cowardly.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean,
it also, you'll also notice that the leg piece was Knight's garb dress / pants. So they deprive you of another dress option for male characters, which sucks.
Yeah.
In Elden Ring and Dark Souls, there's just no variance between the male-female outfits, which rules. Actually, that's not quite true. There is the Champion's Garb, no, not the Rotted Duelist cape in Elden Ring, which is a big cape that lets you show your tits, and female characters do have a little bra on. Yeah, so their tits are not fully out, which is a bit of a bummer.
You're in shame.
The capeless
Game
student
need more
uniform is nicer. I like the capeless student uniform, yeah. The one that isn't just Mikolash's. I'll double check. I'll double check and see if I even have that. Because I feel like it should. Student uniform, yeah. The other student uniform.
Yes. Okay.
It is a little better.
Yeah.
But I feel we'd have to reconfigure a lot. I like what we have right now. Let's visit this later.
You know, I think I've seen the capeless version of the student garb because we did try to make it work on Tarek. Because he was a scholar. He still is.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, something about its lines just aren't the wave. It's a little frumpy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little boxy.
Yeah, I think what happened was I had found the Knight's Garb for Tarek, and that would just felt so much better, and then Lady Maria just eclipsed that completely. Mm-hmm. There's Master Willem.
Hi.
This is the dude who decided that the best way to reach Ascension was not to use the blood, but to line his brain with his skull with eyeballs.
And how's that going for him?
As you can see, he is reduced to sitting on a rocking chair and providing cryptic hints by pointing vaguely at things. So
yeah.
not that much worse off than like any other FromSoft NPC.
He could be doing way worse.
He really
He
could.
could.
All right, time for one of the weirdest and one of my favorite boss names easily. This is Rom the Vacuous Spider. Just Rom the dipshit idiot. The Rom the dipshit idiot dumbass spider.
Oh, those are spiders, all right.
Yeah, these are spiders. She isn't, which is weird.
She's a weird turtle thing.
I guess. I think of her more as like a millipede.
Yeah.
Or like a roly-poly. Okay,
Yeah,
I am wrecking her shit. Jesus. I gotta stop.
No, you're tearing through her like a hot knife through butter.
Oh, I skipped 2 entire phases. So the first spider spawned here, the second spawned over here, and now we're in third. Whoa! She casts Blizzard.
Okay.
Gotta watch out for that. What are my items right now? Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Oh!
Ah, Jesus.
I'm just keeping track of what my... Okay, I might use Beast Blood if I'm in danger.
It feels so mundane to see someone just attacking with an element that I recognize in this game, rather than the goop of the Wretched Unknowing or stars and shit.
yeah, like
Just normal elemental damage.
Yeah,
It's like-
right? Like, this is Final Fantasy now.
yeah, it's like you just got like fucking like thunder and fire damage, like that doesn't belong in Bloodborne. Get out of here.
What are you, a fucking Glaceon? Get out. Leave.
I actually don't even know if those. Oh my god, that's so many spiders. I might have let this get out of hand, guys. Let's see if I can still do this.
Oopsie doopsie.
Oh shit.
Her head and the head of all of her little
It's
guys.
okay. It's okay. You just leave them alive. They eat bugs,
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
They'll get rid of the
damn,
mosquito
she got
problem.
me.
Ah, hey!
Man, I had a pretty good run.
I don't like how they're still mad at your dead body. It's very funny.
You know. Oh, it is funny. You know what?
It's
okay.
good comedy.
You gotta remember the Takis. Ow. Everqueen asks that. Oh, Erraticus, thanks for the follow.
Hello there.
Everqueen says, yell loud when you beat her. I'm gonna switch tabs because I do not like spiders. Here, when I beat her, I will do my longest let's go ever for you. Not my longest, yeah boy. I could not possibly eclipse that. The original artist.
Goodness, no.
What sucks is now the moment she spawns, other spiders will just drop in around you. You don't get that like free up close. What I might do is I might do non-blood for this first phase, so I can like just so I don't do the skip, you know. So then I can do the skip on her second phase when there are way fewer spiders around.
Yes.
And I like how he's saying doing the skip isn't like. It isn't like an exploit or like a frame perfect thing. It's just me hitting her really, really hard.
Yeah.
Just me having absolute broken DPS with this weapon.
Yeah, you're just like unabashedly hack and slashing away from her, watching these chunks.
Oh
fall
shit!
off
Never mind. It didn't work. I see. Kill.
Is
Yeah,
it Spider City again?
I didn't really. That wasn't really optimized. Fuck. I am a glassy cannon.
Oopsie doopsie.
Rom is kin. Is blood in it less effective against kin or more effective against kin? I think the Shikage is a righteous weapon though, so that makes it more effective.
Oh, I'm really glad that kin is a proper noun that has meaning in this context. I really thought
We're not
Valor
just
here
saying
was just
that,
like,
yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Yes, kin are enemies that are like otherworldly, like the Great Ones and things. They're adjacent to the Great Ones. Here, I'll show you another
Whose
example.
kin are they?
You know.
Got me there.
I'll show you another example.
Wait,
looking at him.
does that have to do with why?
It's the
Miss
brain
Rom.
sucker. You've seen this bitch.
No, I do not wish to see this bitch. Remove them from my sight.
He's a silly little guy.
Cuttlefish.
Fucking
fuck
yeah,
it.
mind
Ow.
flayer looking ass. Damn, can't counter him.
Shit on spaghetti face, Jesus.
There we go, got him. One of my favorite Maxor bits is when he gets to Wormface in Elden Ring and he says he's called Wormface for no reason.
Can't get a read on this one.
Yeah, Winter Lanterns and Living Failures and whatnot. Yeah, is the Chikage better on kin because it's righteous or because it's got blood on it? Because I didn't know that blood tinge kind of damage did more or less damage to kin. Either way. Potato King, that was my nickname back in college. Nobody called you Rom the Vacuous Spider in college. Oh, somebody might have called you Living Failure back in college. I don't actually know.
Out of all the proper nouns we've encountered. So, speaking of this kin situation, is that having to do with why her head and that of all the little baby spiders looks like an amygdala situation?
It actually is kind of like an amygdala. It more closely resembles another creature that we don't actually see. Yo, Necromance! How you doing? How you doing, guys? What are y'all doing?
I like how she rolls over.
Oh my god, Subspace, hi! Hey guys! Doom? Fuck yeah! That rules.
You know what this fight reminds me of?
What does it remind you of, Dorothy?
It reminds me of the Queen Bull board in Pikmin 2.
Huh. I've never played a Pikmin game.
And she's like this. She like spawns little guys and she rolls around.
Ah. That is exactly what's happening, yes.
Unfortunately, I'm no longer.
Hold up, I gotta concentrate. Oh, I've been killed, never mind. Okay, let me do a quick shout
you had
out.
you had to concentrate on dying.
Shout out.
Oh, but you had her clothes.
Necromance Selena. And Command Raid, if you guys want to click those links and send the views to the channel instead of through the referral bullshit. And also, if you guys want to hit up the Tumblr and reblog that post, spread that shit around. It's my return. It's my return from a little involuntary break. I canceled a bunch of streams because I was sick. So, if more people show up, that would be nice. Also, thank you, Junie. One of my favorite things about being able to come back to stream and like be healthy is that I have more energy to go femboy mode, which rocks. Although,
yeah, you've poured a lot of fem into this boy tonight.
I really have, and you will notice that even when I was sick, I still had my shirt like halfway unbuttoned.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta.
I assume that was to combat the hot flashes, though.
Yes, it was the vapors.
What we don't see about Mojave's 6 streams is that directly off camera there's a chase lounge exclusively for fainting on.
That is not true. If I had a chase lounge for fainting on, that would be a fucking prime set piece of my setup. You know
you're
that.
right. We would not. We would tire so
You
quickly
would
to see
see
the goddamn
the lounge.
chase lounge. You'd be shoving a chase lounge down our goddamn throats on the console.
Hang on, the music box will stop ROM from moving? I didn't know that was true. I kind of don't believe you. I will check and find out. I will run away from the spiders, then equip the music box, and then find out.
Wait, that goes.
Ah!
Oh!
She got range. You are not safe. Good lord.
Mission status fucked.
According to the wiki. Okay, we'll check the wiki.
God, that felt like watching your last teammate go down in dodgeball. She fucking beamed you.
Against like the really competitive kid.
Yes, that exactly.
I gotta pace myself with this here for Loco. I just
You'll lose yourself if you're not careful.
yeah, you know. There's a more clever Bloodborne joke, but I've sipped too much of the Four Loko. I'm already feeling the frenzy take over.
Mm-hmm. If I were smart, I would do the same with this gin thing I've made. It's a gin and tonic. I don't have to call it coily.
What is the
But I
gin
like
thing
it
that
too.
you've made? Like, what is in
It's
this
gin
thing?
tonic. Gin
I have-
tonic.
I have water.
Yummy.
Ooh, sippies.
Alright. I do like that every time you enter her boss arena, it shows like the area change. Because like
And every
this,
time I kiss.
she's like one of 2 bosses whose arena is its own distinct named location,
Right.
which is really neat.
Oh,
Fuck.
what if the babies did that to you? I love their
That-
stupid little head, like die.
I know they're so good.
Oh
yeah.
Quickly,
You were asking about their heads. Their heads actually resemble a completely different entity. The corpse of a creature you can find on the Altar of Despair, in a completely different boss arena. There is, as far as I can tell, no written material or description saying what that is, except that it implies that because Rom the Vacuous Spider is a person who came very close to ascending and becoming a great one, the Altar of Despair is either the thing that she patterned herself off of, or another failed attempt.
Still freaks my bean that this was a person. Hate that.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
It's like, she spent so much time trying to, you know, understand the cosmos and learn all about the Great Ones, and now she has, like, no more ambition left in her. She's just, like, kind of a weird husk. I was just poking around to see if there were any other bosses or anything you can poke around at. Looks like that's the only one.
It's the same thing that happens to you when you get way too into a topic for a course that you do not intend to continue in the major that's related to. So I know too much about Native Hawaiian and also sugar. What do I do with this? Guess I'll be a worm about it. So Rob,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think like, I think. I'm sorry. I think like my brother's like using my sink right now, and either like my door is like slightly open, and I can just hear it more pronounced, or that's just the first time I've like ever like sat and like stopped and listened to water running in my adjacent kitchen. That was really weird. Who even is Murgo? Murgo is the invisible baby that you kill at the end of the standard game.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. I'll have to get to that one a little later, Dorothy.
Really, did you not know?
Yeah, I don't.
like this game. I'm an Xbox girly.
Oh man, I gotta sit you down with fucking Bloodborne someday.
You've been on for Bloodborne night?
No, she has been on for like exactly 2 of these, I think. Oh yeah, Moon. I don't know if you've actually played this or not, but after the fight with Murgo's wet nurse, the big invisible cloak thing with a bunch of swords and hands, one of this game's top contending milfs, I oughta add. Good God, am I just like really under leveled? I should not be dying this fast.
Not to the babies.
Yeah. Yeah, after you fight Murgo's wet nurse, you have to like conclude the boss fight by destroying the empty carriage, and when you do, the baby crying that you hear throughout the nightmare and even the entire game, if you have the insight to hear it, will stop, and you'll get a text that says "Nightmare slain," and that baby is Murgo, who, because of the propagation of the Mensis ritual, is the cause for the prolonged hunts that is turning even more people into even more fucked up beasts and causing the blood moon.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your entire goal to end the hunt is based on killing a defenseless baby, and all of these people, including Rom the Vacuous Spider, are trying to stop you.
Speaking of defenseless babies, my fucking nephew was born on Saturday.
Oh, congratulations! Damn,
Yeah, I'm still fucking trying to wrap my head around like the fact that I have a fucking nephew now.
Oh,
It's fucking wild.
I mean, being like Aunt Dorothy does kind of suit you, I do gotta say.
I am very much an aunt.
That rules. Congratulations. So
Yeah.
options for ending the game are kill a baby that's corrupting the moon or kill the moon. No, you have to kill the baby. Whatever happens, you kill that baby.
Damn. Rip. Dumb fucking baby.
Your
Should've been
options are to either slay the moon presence and become the new defenseless baby that will usher mankind to a new age, or to simply walk away from the hunt entirely, to just hit the bricks, to just log off. And in a way, that is kind of the more narratively satisfying ending. I think in terms of the Lovecraftian themes, the Ascension, the true ending, or whatever, is the most like narratively cohesive. Like, it is the proper culmination of Bloodborne's story. It is the final step to the like unlocking the secrets of Eldritch truth that everybody in this game has been trying to do. Like, it is like the logical conclusion to that, and is like the revelation of all those things. So that is appropriate. I do think like the Yharnam Sunrise ending, where you just let yourself get killed in the hunter's dream and release yourself from the hunt, is like, in a way, I think you have to end the game that way when you as a player have decided that you're done playing Bloodborne. I think like that's like perfect. Which is why I'm going for the Sunrise ending right now. It's the one that I saved for last, because after this I'm gonna be giving this this console back to my friend, and I'll be without Bloodborne until I get a PS4 of my own.
Wait, that's really fun. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Or 5.
Or 5.
Or 5.
There is a PS5 on my wish list, and I understand that PS5s are no longer a fucking invitation-only console. So, if you guys want to help... on God. If you guys want to crowdfund me, boy, the PS5, you guys can do that. And yeah, most of my gifts on Throne, in fact, maybe all of them, are crowdfunding things. So you do not have to single-handedly buy me a PS5. You can contribute to the PS5, or the new earphones, or the solid-state plushie, or the cat ear headphones, or the other things that I have on there, which are, I think, also just plushies.
Yeah, it was for me. It was still like a fucking pain in the neck to get my fucking Xbox Series X, even now, which is crazy to me.
That is wild, yeah.
And like, apparently they're like starting. They're gonna be like rolling out like the new generation consoles, like in like the next year or two.
On
which
God?
is just insane to me.
That's nuts.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
That's fucking nuts. I feel like the PS5 came out like last month.
Well, fucking for most people, probably did.
Yeah, Jesus.
I know,
Oh
right?
hell. What's really fun is that like a bunch of PS4 exclusive games that like would have been draws for me to get this console, that like besides Bloodborne, are now all available on Steam. Like the God of War games, the Horizon games, the Spider-Man games, The Last of Us.
Ghost of Tsushima is going on PC, right?
What is? Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, I think Ghost is too. Yeah. Though I have, I honestly have like no interest in playing Ghost of Tsushima.
I do, just because, like, you know, my fucking love for Kurosawa and samurai stuff.
You and I share this, but like, sadly, I've already played Sekiro, and no like game retelling of Kurosawa's work or like adjacent to it is going to be better than Sekiro. Here's the chat. I've infoed up so much about Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. It is cohesive with so many of my design sensibilities and special interests. I have done an entire 5-hour lore project about this game. I'm gonna do it again with updated information because I love Bloodborne so much. I don't think it's the best FromSoft game. It's not even my favorite FromSoft game. But for both of those, it is Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That might shock and upset some of you, but it's the truth. I think that game is fucking perfect.
I've watched them go silly with a Sekiro controller in their hand, and it was really something else.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I also you'll notice that there is literally an emote that is one of my Twitch emotes is inspired by Sekiro, and that is monkey. Monkey.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that was there because I kept fucking referencing that video when I got to the monkey fights in Sekiro, of which there are 3.
Oh wait,
shit.
That's the 3 monkeys fight.
No, not just the 3 monkeys fight. There's the fucking guardian apes.
So there's 5 monkeys.
Oh shit! I almost got her. Ooh, so close. Oh. I misclicked and gave myself some bullets rather than heal myself.
Pissed on you.
They piss on you at the end.
They pee-pee on me. Sorry.
So disrespectful. Hey. Did you like that?
I refuse to comment.
Her silence on the matter is deafening. Speaking of piss, are you chugging that goddamn Four Loko right now?
I've been pacing myself pretty fairly.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not get my. I'm sorry, I'm just distractedly clicking the links real fast.
You're being far more reasonable than I am with this gin and tonic that I've done for myself. And I still have so much more to go. We can get sillier.
Yippee!
Hooray!
Okay. Ready to rock out with my cock out. Here we go, guys. Damn it. Oh, I forgot to share the goddamn music box.
Oh yeah. We gotta try that one this time. So, for the purposes of this run, taking ourselves to the Yarnum Sunrise ending, what is left on the docket to make that happen? We've got a ROM. Who's up next after?
So the mandatory bosses would be Rom the Vacuous Spider, the One Reborn, Mikowash, and the Wet Nurse. That is all we need to get that ending. That will let us completely. Once we do that, I will have 100% of the base game of Bloodborne.
Oh wow.
I do need to go through the DLC again though, because I've not acquired every single DLC weapon, and that is what I need to do to 100% that. And I know it's it's DLC. It's not like mandatory content. The Bloodborne DLC is fucking great, and I consider it part of the base game because it's just so goddamn. Sanity! Thanks for the raid. Hey guys, second one of the night. Hi everybody, what were y'all doing? Yeah. Hello Wario S. Been a little while. That or I haven't just called you out in a minute. Solren,
Such a
hi.
fun username.
Badlands Soda Gnomes drinking your potions. Pretty good raid message. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh and watching Badlands chugs. Hell yeah.
Wait, which Yu-Gi-Oh were y'all playing?
I was gonna say, which Yu-Gi-Oh?
Twinsies. I say this like I fucked with any of the...
Please bring back original edition Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you had to physically point at your opponent and say, it's time to duel, before you actually dueled.
Okay,
Yo!
I
think the music box worked!
Oh? Did you do
Shut
it?
the fuck up! What? Get out of here!
Remind me, what was it supposed to do to her again?
It just makes her stop moving. It's only supposed to work on Garamond. Sanity plays games. Oh wait, no, not command raid. Fuck off.
No.
Slash shout out.
World Legacy solo mode on Master Duel. We'd love to see it on Master Duel.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh for so long when I was younger. I stopped like 2013, I think.
I don't think
I'm really good at like formats like up to that, but after that I'm like, what the fuck is this? I feel like an old person looking at these new cards.
You know what? I'm gonna do a summon. I'm gonna summon Davian Imensis. I'm just gonna get this fight over with.
You're gonna summon just like in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
wow, that's crazy.
I don't think I ever actually played the card game. I did collect cards very briefly, although my Yu-Gi-Oh cards are gone now. I don't know what exactly happened to them. I did watch a lot of the show, and I think I watched a lot of season 2, the one with
GX.
Original Yu-Gi-Oh season 2, the one with Merrick,
Yes.
which is the Battle City arc, which is probably, like, looking back, probably the best. Very good.
Me and my friends back in high school had this like club that met after school, and we just play Yu-Gi-Oh together.
Oh, that rules.
I played an Elemental Hero deck, like Jaden from GX. That was my deck, and I went to a bunch of like local tournaments in Austin back in high school as well.
Hey guys, I think my summon didn't make it in.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them.
Oh shit!
Oh!
Ah! Pull up, Damien! Throw rocks at him!
It's our bestie. He just showed up fashionably late. Yo, what's that? Oh, that's your yums.
It's not much so. Oh shit! Hit the wrong button. Almost.
Oh, he's still kicking.
Yo! Wow, she just like stops moving entirely. She doesn't like stun. She just like stops her animations.
Chill.
That's nuts.
Is she even gonna roll over any? All she does is track you so far.
Oh no, that didn't do anything. Bing, bing.
Okay. Okay, so she has an AoE. Hate that.
Binger.
I ask in depth about the Yu-Gi-Oh! As if I played any of them except for the PlayStation 2 title, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists of the Roses, which, yes, if you were one. Fucking thank you, right? Soundtrack went
Yes.
off.
Where all of the characters are like fucking, like historical figures from the Wars of the Roses.
Yeah, like
Yo, what?
Like Lancasters and Tudors.
Yeah,
That's
Yu-Gi-Oh!
nuts.
Yugi is like fucking Henry Tudor.
Yes, that exactly.
Hello?
Oh,
I
it's
used to know
very
about
good.
this? That rules?
It's if Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a fire emblem and the music goes dummy, and I used the like model viewer for all the cards to do my damnedest to like look up the girl card skirts. Never worked.
That is fucking incredible.
I think it is just
Thank
so
you.
conceptually hilarious to have like all of the Yu-Gi-Oh characters as like English historical figures.
That sounds
like,
like
with-
that
without-
sounds like something that
without-
you that sounds like something that
without any
you, Dorothy,
altered.
would make up as a joke.
Without any altered like character designs at all. It's just
Nope.
fucking. It's
They're
just
just
Yugi.
there.
It's just Yugi, but they call him Henry.
Uh-huh. I don't think
That's-
they even have different
That's like
outfits
fucking
for it.
it's like fucking Muppets. That's like fucking
That's
Muppets
exactly
logic.
like Muppets.
It's cheap.
I need to, oh my god, I need to see fucking Yu-Gi-Oh adaptations of like other fucking media now. I just see
I
like
have websites for that.
Yu-Gi-Oh's A Christmas Carol.
Oh, that would actually slap so.
That would be so good.
Some shit.
With fucking Kaiba as Scrooge.
Yes, that's
And,
perfect.
and
I think
Mokuba as Tiny Tim.
now that I think about it, I think fucking Little Kuribo did actually make a fucking parody of that already. Which
Oh, I think so.
yeah.
Well, there was the Ghost of Christmas Past from the Future, which I think was just a gag stolen from Aqua Teen, of course.
Yep. Oh, what else? Muppets. No, not Muppets. What are some of my classics? Yu-Gi-Oh! Saw. Yu-Gi-Oh! No Country for Old Men does speak for itself. That would be pretty great. It has to be Yami Merrick or Yami Bakura as Shigure as the fucking
A Yugi walks home alone at night.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Game of Thrones.
No, don't do this to me.
Where's he gonna do
Yu-Gi-Oh!
this to you?
Fucking
Chad isn't gonna
Yu-Gi-Oh!
get that.
Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Game of Thrones.
Ooh, yes. Shadow Game of Thrones.
The thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Game of Thrones is that it just circles back around to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses.
Yeah.
I've beaten you, Kaiba, at the Game of Thrones.
Exactly. York, Lancaster, Stark, Lannister.
It's all right
Connections,
there.
boys. They're all there.
Uh-oh.
A card,
Oh my
a
God,
card,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
my Kingdom for a card.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The
Has to
Fifth
go-
Element. Yes, give that to me.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know who's who in that
Yu-Gi-Oh! fucking
situation.
all quiet
I
on
just
the Western Front.
I don't know who the hell would be who in a
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Fifth
Apocalypse
Element.
Now.
I just love that movie, and I feel like the aesthetic would be so funny with Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters.
Okay, what about like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Apocalypse Now?
Oh my god, I want to see Joey Wheeler have more flashbacks. I need to see like Joey Wheeler stoically shooting Vietnamese civilians.
The horror. The horror.
The horror. Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dracula. Some potential there. Some potential there.
They already have vampires in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait, they do?
Yeah, fucking Camula from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
No, GX. Like everything after the original run, the original show is beyond me.
I have fond memories of watching GX. I have zero memories of the content of it.
I quite enjoy GX. It's actually my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! series.
Given all the time in the world, it's the kind of thing that
Oh
I
my-
would spend
shut
time
the-
I think
rewatching.
I think it is so campy and just like fucking embraces the absurdity of its premise so much. And it's just so charming to me. Also, the theme song fucking slaps.
Mood of Curses says
Generation
Yu-Gi-Oh!
X.
Macbeth
Get
trips
on.
and dies.
Game
Here,
on.
a solution to that, Yu-Gi-Oh! Throat of Blood. That would be pretty great.
No, I do remember the theme song. That shit imprinted on my little brain. It came on really early in the mornings, and I always had time to catch
Oh,
up on one
yeah,
episode of
dude.
it before I had to go to the bus.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the fucking original series, GX and 5Ds are like like a holy trinity of anime for me.
For 5Ds, that's
Oh,
when I
so-
was officially too old and too cool for Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like, this is beyond hell. They've jumped the sharks. Why are
Yu-Gi-Oh
they
on motorcycles, get out of here.
I'm
Yeah,
9 and I'm
turns out-
above this now.
And then it turns out the motorcycles fucking rule.
It turns out that owns like that fucking rules.
Wait, does it? Goddamn.
It fucking rules.
I didn't even fucking watch 5Ds. I'm just like media literate enough to know that Yu-Gi-Oh on motorcycles is fucking an incredible concept.
If you lose in the game, do you get in a motorcycle accident in real life?
I think there was a couple motorcycle accidents.
I mean,
that,
in the spirit of like original Yu-Gi-Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, right.
Fucking season 0 ass Yu-Gi-Oh, where they have to like stab their like piles of cash through their hands.
Yeah, right.
Man, which is why, frankly, that's why Yu-Gi-Oh Saw would work so well, because season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh is basically just Yami Yugi putting people in saw traps.
It's fucking torture horror.
Let's play a game. Man, Yu-Gi-Oh John Wick.
I don't hear you. My thing is, I'm trying so hard to think of properties and movies that start with the O sound, so that we can portmanteau this shit the way it
Shut the fuck up. Metal Gear Yugi. Oh god. I would give me a little while to get back to you guys. I could probably come up with something. Oh hell. Bad.
Metal Gear, because Taya's in there. Nah, we can do better. The fact that I'm gonna have to go
I don't have too much for this right now, but My Valentine as Eva. That's all I got. No, My Valentine is quiet. That's all I got right now.
Everqueen came through with the proper portmanteau movie title, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ocean's 11. Thank you.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, I think the only Yu-Gi-Oh adaptations could be ones with like weird portmanteaus. It doesn't work. Doesn't work.
No.
God damn it.
The idea of this is that it is just okay. So in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel of the Roses, is it like they do Yu-Gi-Oh! Things in?
Well, they do card game stuff.
Okay. So each of these adaptations would have to be interrupted briefly for a 10-minute match. Okay, excellent.
Yes.
Oh, the games would take a while. A proper match in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses, it takes up more time than like the shitty visual novel and like overworld
there's
tutor shit.
There's like a board game aspect, I think, as well.
Oh my
right?
god.
Yeah, it's if Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a Fire Emblem. It's literally Fire Emblem because it's on a grid and you have movement and you have terrain bonuses and debuffs. You have type matchups, which I guess explains why I like Fire Emblem now. I like games with squares in them. Sudoku.
Jesus Christ. This is
Minesweeper.
E-Cross. Not a big Minesweeper girly. The squares are too round. Don't like how the mines are circles.
What about Minecraft?
The squares are too square in that one.
Oh, because they're too cubular.
They have too many dimensions.
Yu-Gi Born. Imagine Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's Bloodborne.
The world ends with Yu-Gi-Oh.
I think they'd thrive here.
That's good.
Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna switch weapons real fast. I'm gonna use the Rider Palash for this one. So what's fun about the Rider Palash is it's just a rapier, right? It does all these moves like "What's ho? I'm at you" and whatnot, right? That's his basic moveset.
Yes.
It's got a gun on it.
Oh my.
Okay. I got one.
What do you got?
I got Yu-Gi-Oh! Mass Effect. At the very end, Yugi instead of doing like the fucking Crucible bullshit, he just challenges the Reapers to a children's card game.
There you go. I think one of the greatest things that Martin Villainy, Little Karibo ever did for us was giving us the vocabulary children's card game. Like that's just fucking perfect.
Exactly.
It really encapsulates just how silly the core like framing device of Yu-Gi-Oh is.
Boys, Yu-Gi Overwatch. We did it. We made the best game that's very
Yu-Gi
good.
Overwatch. Every single character maxes out the fucking hex diversity scale. I don't know. I don't know.
Winston is the one character who remains
Oh, absolutely.
unchanged.
In all of these, Winston is just there, and it's fine.
Okay, this is actually way worse off than the base Chikage, so I'm just gonna stop using the blood form so I can also shoot.
WarioOS has been popping off with the highlight message. Like, some of these do in fact go off. Yugi MMO. There's gotta be like Yugi's O's MMOs, right?
There's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Online.
Yeah. I know they have a game out now
Oh,
on mobile, which I'm just going to assume is gacha based in one way or another, because what mobile game is it?
I mean, fucking.
Duel Masters?
It's
I think it's getting Sundown?
Fucking. No. I played it, like, for a while in college. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but I mean, fundamentally, any, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Game is gonna be a gacha game. Because, like, you're gonna have you buy packs and stuff.
You know what?
Like, even
right.
Meat Space Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gacha elements, yeah.
Yeah, that's an analog gacha. Actually, that one is allowed to work like that. It's the
I
other
can't
one
believe I
that
just said
starts
Meat Space, but in a conversation about Yu-Gi-Oh! That feels awful.
I think you should say Meat Space in more conversations. It's a good framework.
It is. It is. Wow. Here, I'm gonna reblog this to let people know that we're just floundering against fucking Rom the Vacuous Spider. I can't believe I haven't gotten better damage on this guy.
Sword of Valor, I want you to know that there was a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Cereal that was not called Yu-Gi-Oh's.
That's awful! Get out of here!
It was just called Yu-Gi-Oh! Cereal.
Shut up! No way! You're making that up.
I'm dead serious.
Legally, you
Bullshit.
have to be allowed to just put O''S on the end of stuff and you don't get sued, right?
Okay, there was also a cereal called Millennium.
That's at least a little. That's something.
And apparently there's also Blue Eyes White Dragon Berry Blast cereal.
Wait, that goes off. I want
That's-
that in my butt.
That's
Yes?
That's the wrong end.
nothing. I have nothing else to add.
Okay, cool. Good sentence.
That is like the right amount of verbose for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Like branded product, though. That's great.
I feel like as you're pouring that out into the bowl, you do have to say, I put into play entire title of that cereal. Blue Eyes, White Eyes, Dragon Eyes, Berry Blast Eyes. In the milk position.
Alright.
I'm actually the verbiage would be I activate.
God.
Die.
No, go on. Say the whole thing. Do it justice.
I activate Blue Eyes White Dragon Berry Blast cereal. Watch out, Yugi. It's a complete part of this balanced breakfast.
Shut the fuck up. This is no right to be this funny. Again, I like barely watched that much Yu-Gi-Oh, and I like owned some cards. This isn't my arena.
Oh, we're in Dorothy World now, and I think it's very good, and we should stay here for.
Uh-oh. There should be Yu-Gi-Oh! Live action movie in the same vein as the 90s Mario movie. Yeah, the fucking Bob Hoskins Mario movie.
They should just bring Bob Hoskins as the fucking Yugi.
Yeah, why not? Bring Bob Hoskins now.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is!
Bob Hoskins,
You fucking took your time, Damien!
Bring Bob
You little
Hoskins
bitch.
back from the grave to play Yugi Moto.
Let's go. Oh, damn. That thing slapped you real good.
Yeah, okay, got Damien here. Damien, you should probably leave. I think this guy might be fucking useless for this fight. All he seems... Okay, he is drawing the aggro of, like, every spider, though, which is pretty cool.
Doesn't hurt.
Yugi
Is there
juice.
Yugi?
Wait, that sounds not great. Okay, one of the things I probably should have mentioned about Ron the Vacuous Spider, I have never once beaten this boss and also not died the moment I did the finishing hit. Like, I am not good at this boss.
I noticed.
Oh, okay, Ultra, thanks for the follow. Great name.
For what it's worth, this boss is really good at you, though.
That doesn't make me feel better.
Aw, have you tried feeling better about it?
Yeah. It ain't working.
Did it work?
No. Yes, Jessica. There is animals. There's animals this stream. Allow me to introduce you to co-hosts, Spitzy and Dorothy.
Hi. I'm not Dorothy. Just kidding. That was a prank.
Aw.
Damn, you got us. Do you have anything to say for your crimes? Die, Master Willem. Fuck this guy. Oh, okay, Ultra, you're just Triple Club. Hi, welcome back. Glad you made your way back to us. Ooh, the eye rune. Yum. I'm glad I got that. Oh my god, Goob, she did a little doodle of my new Elden Ring character. Oh my god. Yeah, put that shit in the fan art channel. Absolutely.
Oh, was Elden Ring make new guy?
I
made Carol?
I made a new Elden Ring guy because I'm starting a new playthrough.
Oh.
For frenzied flying purpose. Yeah. Put that shit in. I put that shit in the fan art channel. Any drawings you guys do of my like game OCs or my or the characters from my book, absolutely put that shit in the fan art zone. I need to see that shit. And
Oh my goodness.
I did.
In the name of being. In the name of being thorough, Art of You also goes in fan art, or does it have a dedicated channel for Art of You?
Yes. Art of Me, like Sebastian Mojave also goes in the stream fan art channel. Yes.
Thank you.
As for all of us. Also, chat, if you guys are interested in like weapon at risk. Jesus Christ, this thing's gonna fucking break. I gotta switch. So, if any of you guys have like been like, okay, wow, Mojave's like character designs for the book are just kind of like just regular ass cowboys and like one bird. I have some fucking news for you. The guy that I designed to be the antagonist of my sequel, I need you guys to know that like I'm not gonna like say what he looks like, but in my notes I literally just have somewhere between Pinhead and Revolver Ocelot. Fellas, there has been some potential from that basic concept. So, yeah.
Yeah, the thing about interacting with Mojave is that you have to be exposed to phrases like that. And you have to think about all the little points in between each of those.
And you have to recognize that I, the person saying them, take what I'm saying completely seriously.
Never doubted.
Like
that
I
you
don't
did.
recognize it as something that's like silly or like a weird joke or something.
Oh, absolutely.
No. I just mean what I'm fucking saying. Oh, there's some excellent like edits and images of the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh serials in the
stop.
Streamlabs vlogging channel.
You're shitting my dick right now.
Also,
Stop.
Potato just posted the Go Piss Girl image for reasons unknown. I assume it's because of the Four Loko.
It is absolutely because of the Four Loko.
That one's Go, piss girl.
Oh no. Oh, Jessica, it's not like just normal Revolver Ocelot living in a BDSM cube. Although that would fit this character. Like, the body horror elements are spicy. I have made him a little yucky. Okay, I should. Unfortunately, I gotta grind for vials now because I am running. Yes, the rest are the actual cereals from what I gathered, yes.
The way that one of these is definitely just Captain Crunch.
Might as well repair all of them. Spend the rest on files. Your version is much funnier, Jessica. Yes. Regular ass revolver assault living in a BDSM gang does sound pretty silly. Okay, I'm gonna beat this fucking guy soon. It's gonna happen.
Oh, it's super duper. It's fast approaches.
I think I do gotta just fucking DPS race it. I think I just gotta pop the blood Chickage and just go nuts. That worked the first time. I almost won.
Just go fucking ham.
I'll just go ham.
Is there anything you can cast or give to yourself that makes you less susceptible to getting hit?
I don't have anything like that. I do have a couple of items that will... I just wasted one of my healing items. Awesome. Oop. I do have this little fella called a Beast Blood Pellet that once I pop that will make me more susceptible to damage, but it will also make me do hella damage back. So, with my Chickage that does a lot of hits really quickly, the Beast Blood Pellet also scales the more damage you do. So, well, the more hits you do, I guess.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
God, game that just wants you to hit so much and also a lot.
Oh, Taryn, did you make Lovejoy like super like pathetic? Also, that rules. That's excellent. Thank you. Yeah, he has the energy of like a cat left out in the rain. Although the rain happens to be like the blood of his enemies, he is still drenched in it like the same. He still looks like just kind of weak and sad.
Does he shiver?
Oh, he shivers all right.
Thank God.
Yeah. I figured you'd seen the image. I just checked and to see if it was posted, and I didn't see it. I will look again. Okay, phase 2 done. I should turn off the blood sword while we're between phases, just so we're not like stacking unnecessary damage. Because that's the thing. The Chickage slowly damages you also while it's in that phase.
I've been wondering why it looks like your health keeps ticking down when nothing happens to you in some of the...
Ooh, that's rough. Alright, let me check. Let me see that server real fast.
And those spiders just keep fucking slamming
Oh,
into you.
yes. Goops, that looks so fucking silly. That's so good. Oh, and Potato, I see you in stream live blogging with that chart. I'd say it is what it is, you know? I'm not like, I've already beaten this game twice. I'm not super upset about this. It's gonna happen eventually. I am using a build that's very different for me. So, and you know, I'm very, very much trying to brute force this. My only thing is I wish I could upgrade the Chickage just a little bit more, but I guess I don't have the items to do it, which, kind of blows. The recommended... I did fix my Sword Valor. Get out of here. The recommended strat is kill the spiders. You know, I've beaten Rom the Vacuous Spider 4 times. Twice in the main game, twice in the Chalice dungeons, maybe more times. Not sure. But every single time I have never done it by meticulously fighting the spiders repeatedly. But you know what? Fine. I'll do it. Just to make you happy. You know what? If I do it here, and then I DPS erase Rom, out of her second and third phases, that will mean there's less spiders on the field, so that is technically better for me.
Would be the wave.
Fucking sucks because they're hard-ass heads, and they do unreasonable amounts of damage.
Yeah, they keep tapping you on your shoulder.
Legs.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jack.
Also, Jack High, yes.
Yup.
So my thing is, does killing them all not spawn more?
They'll spawn more in the second phase.
Literally. Oh my God.
Although
Wait,
I would have thought that ROM like repopulated the spiders. In fact, I thought that was.
That's my thing. Left to my own devices in a situation like this, I would have killed all but one so as not to trigger her shitting more out. Now it's one thing if like mapped to each phase she does more, I'm fine with that. But in the name of like crowd management, I would simply assume it's like, yeah,
Okay,
you're gonna have guys the whole time.
Bypass a phase or two. So there's gonna be a big old crowd of spiders that's on its own, and this one.
And the two of them. Beans.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. This is still fewer spiders. This is the amount of spiders that I was dealing with when I was getting to her second phase, usually.
Yeah, this is 30% more spiders. You've consistently been doing this like every other run or so, but now there's a third less spiders, and I think that's kind of...
Although I'm still dead. Still dead at it.
Oh, well...
Well... why'd you go Ronnie there?
Did I?
Yeah, yeah. You sound... Well...
Oopsie.
Well, you've been killed by spiders again.
Spitzy accidentally from the south type beat.
Ronald Reagan was from California.
It's just left hand sound. Hey, what is?
You good?
Wrong pipe.
Chad, I have choked on my own Four Loko.
You flew too close to the sun.
Push it on your own petard.
I sure did.
Can we actually look out on this balcony for a second?
Yeah, want to look at the Moonside Lake?
Yeah, what's the weird glowy stuff in that over there?
Oh,
it's
this?
So that's a tough customer.
That's a beast.
Okay, well...
Ew.
Why is it so pretty?
It's trying to lure you. I forget what the name of this creature is. It's got some crazy name like Celestial Tree or something. Which it looks like I'm like stuck in it. What the hell? What? I'm like stuck in its torso. Let me be free. There we go.
Okay. Okay, the whole like rows of teeth and mouth on the tummy is just Gaping Dragon, the Great Value brand.
It is kind of Gaping Dragon, yeah.
Did this game precede or succeed that? Which Dark Soul is Gaping Dragon?
Gaping Dragon is in the very first Dark Soul, so okay. Yeah, Gaping Dragon might have influenced that guy's design.
So someone here just really liked tummy teeth.
Totally.
Who wouldn't?
What I really love about Hidetaka Miyazaki is that fucking interview that came out right before Elden Ring was released, I think. And this isn't the one where he talks about how he put a bunch of poison swamps in it because he couldn't help himself, which is still very funny.
That is very funny.
It's the one where the guy was going like, it basically sums up like, so a lot of the players of your games, especially, I'm asking this question on behalf of a lot of your players in the West, especially. Do you think of yourself as a sadist? If so, why are you such a sadist? Miyazaki's response to this was, I don't understand where people are getting this from. I'm actually kind of a masochist. When I put cruel enemies and put cruel situations in the game, I think of the ways that I want to be killed. I want to be killed this way. I want this done to me. I want to be punched repeatedly by a giant lobster.
Oh my
Me when
God.
I'm normal.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny.
Well, with that, on that note, I think I have to retire for the evening.
Night.
That's fine. That's fine.
Night.
You've withstood
Night.
enough. Bye, Dorothy.
Night, y'all.
Bye bye.
I can't wait to see you this Sunday.
That reminds me of the time that I was at a party and I was talking about how much I enjoy the process of getting tattooed, because I really like having tattoos, but I also like getting tattooed. And this girl I was talking to just looks me dead in the eye and goes, "Are you a masochist?"
Yeah. Nah.
I have her number somewhere.
I
insisted on giving it to me before I left.
It's like the dudes who say they like tits when asked about the fan service in their game. What do you mean by this, Valor? This is not nearly the same thing. It's like it's the idea that like every single way you can die in a FromSoft game is like something that Hidetaka Miyazaki personally would be okay with happening to him. Like imagine, like, do you think Miyazaki imagines like being pelted to death by comets by a giant spider?
You don't?
Surely
I mean,
he the man.
Maybe not in that order, you know. He does also like poison swamps. Oh, the poison swamp thing, yeah. And oh shit, I didn't mean to. Oh shit! You dropped a madman's knowledge. That's kind of cool.
Oh my god, what are the odds on that?
Theoretically, we could use these spiders to farm insight if we like had better arcane, I guess, had better drop rate.
Okay, Rom spider knowledge drop
Oh
rate.
shit!
I
I accidentally popped a peace blood pellet. Oopsie. What's Madman's knowledge? Madman's knowledge is a single-use item that once you pop it, it gives you 1 insight. They are a very useful item because insight is a very, very, very limited resource to get in the game. There are more ways to lose it than to gain it. The only way you like consistently gain insight is by encountering a boss, killing a boss, or entering a new zone. And there's only a finite amount of times you can really do that in a game, unless you abuse the shit out of the multiplayer and do chalice dungeons like repeatedly. And no one wants to do chalice dungeons repeatedly. I promise. You don't want to do that. So the idea that we could just like endlessly farm insight in the Rom the Vacuous Spider fight is valuable information. I don't think I'll be using that though, because that means having to fight Rom the Vacuous Spider repeatedly, and I don't want to do that.
No.
I just got vomited on and killed.
Oops. Oh, I think I'm still close to actually finding it.
Oh.
I love when games have numbers in it. Oh, I really love like knowing what they make the shiny raid for this generation of pokes. What did they do to this? Oh.
Taryn, if you really like doing the chalice dungeons repeatedly, answer me honestly. How many times have you done Defiled Chalice? How many times have you done that one? Have you done that one once and decided to yourself, you know what would be cool? Doing this, like, repeatedly. Have you done that? What is the matter with you? 3 or 4? On what fucking grounds did you do that? Did you fight Defiled Amygdala 3 or 4 times, like, in a playthrough? I struggle to believe that you did this. I'm sitting with Potato. Are you okay? Were you being held at gunpoint? Is there anyone in your house? Post a 3 in chat right now if you are not alone right now. Separate playthroughs? So you played it the once and were like, you know what would be really cool? Oh my god. That is insane to me, because like, okay. I don't consider myself to be like good at games, you know? Like, I'm far from as good at this game as like my friends who have played it repeatedly. And I think the fact that I'm struggling with Rom the Vacuous Spider this much is evidence of that. However, even I think that Bloodborne as a whole is pretty fair. Like, the way I'm being punished right now is just from my repeated recklessness and my refusal to like change my strategy beyond just hitting Rom repeatedly. That's really, really hard. I think the Defiled Chalice is the only part of the game that is incredibly and unbearably unfair. Like, it is taking the difficulty of Bloodborne and adding an experimentally high modifier to its difficulty that, like, completely punishes any kind of attempts to build around it because it is impossible to do so. Like, it fucking sucks. Like, fuck the Defiled Chalice, I will never do that shit again.
Yeah, I can't say that was a whole lot of fun even to observe.
Yeah. Chat, did you guys like watching me fight Defiled Amygdala over and over again, not knowing that my Chalice dungeon progress would not reset on a different playthrough, and I could have grinded even more to be, like, better built for the situation?
Well, that was too
Did you guys like that experience?
I didn't like those rooms.
No. I didn't like
that.
that guy.
Yep.
Since we're here in
Ooh! Hold up, I gotta. Oh shit!
I had my.
I don't think CT lied to me about that. I think CT just did not know. Either that, or CT did know and was actively trying to cause me agony. In which case, I would actually be like very upset at them because that wasn't even like that might have been like if that was like funny for them, that's like whatever, but that like really stunted my content for a little while. I don't think they would do that on purpose.
So Everqueen, we will yell so hard for you to tab back over when the time comes.
Yeah, I'm stepping out for a little bit now. I gotta go to school. I'm shocked that actually I'm gonna check something real fast because I did go through some dungeons in my off time. I just want to see if I have the yeah, I don't have the bloodstone chunks that I need to put this up to the next level. That really sucks.
In the meanwhile, anybody actually who has us tabbed right now, if you happen to be using Chrome, consider futzing about in your settings and making sure that Chrome isn't accidentally, without your knowledge, essentially inactivating our tabs now, even though it continues to register like our sound. That's a new thing that they've done in a recent version or
Oh yeah?
incremental update to Chrome, and people have noticed that it messes with reporting viewership on Twitch. So, you're getting unlurked if you're not careful.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, right.
That's
This is why I'm not on Chrome.
Firefox gang.
My best friend, Firefox.
Oh, says the Mac user. Shut up, like you're not on Safari right now.
I am on Firefox. I'll have you know.
Oh, I'm really proud of you for that. Do you want to kiss about it?
Oh.
Got me there. Nothing's wrong with them. They just took a pop quiz.
Good God. Slopghoul, thanks for the follow. We found some of your cousins. We found a whole room for you. It is worth noting real fast. So we are, like I said, there's a bit of a lull in the content right now. We are still raising subs for that delicious Resident Evil lore stream where I talk about every piece of Resident Evil media, as far as it contains canon lore, which does include a lot of CG animated movies, a lot of spin-off games, a stage musical or two. I don't actually know how many stage musicals were made. I believe it's just one. So there'll be that happening. That'll be at 250 subs. We're at 140 right now. The other milestone that I haven't really been talking about as much is going to be 2,000 followers. We are at about 1,700 and change. When we break 2,000, I am going to dip into the list of games that I stubbornly refuse to play for no reason. The lowest on that list is Undertale. I've never played that, or it's Deltarune chapters. So you guys get enough people in here to break 2,000, and I'll do that. I know Undertale is like one of the games that people will always cite as like being the perfect like game that uses its medium to tell a story or whatever.
Retweet.
Yeah, I'll see about that.
Yeah, come on, take a bite. Do a little nibble.
Yeah, I'm sure I won't be disappointed. I'm excited to do it.
May I share with everyone the ending of my Bug Party saga, because I do think it's funny.
Please do. Take me there. Paint me the picture in my mind.
I put on my silly little outfit with my like iridescent collared shirt unbuttoned almost all of the way, leading to my outfit being Bug Naturals.
Very good. Go through the door, Myrtle. There you go.
She's figuring it out. Whenever somebody opens the door the wrong way, or tries to open the door the wrong way around my mom, every time she just goes, Midvale, School for the Gifted, and I still don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
It seems like the kind of thing one could Google. Or maybe not. Your family knows obscure things.
I don't enjoy the spirit of that joke.
No, me neither.
I mean, yeah, that too.
Yeah, it's one of her jokes that I have not carried on. Unlike her really, really spectacular description of being sick, which is, I feel like death eating a cracker.
That's pretty great.
Your
I don't
mouth
know what
does
that
get
means.
weird.
Moon says, I'm not gonna say Undertale is perfect, but it is really good. Yeah, I've heard some people, I've seen some people recently talk about how, lash out against the discourse that, Undertale is making you feel bad for playing it a certain way. Which, I don't think that's what's going on. I think it is a more sophisticated narrative than that. That seems fucking stupid.
Okay, Greek tragedies are making you feel bad for sitting in the chair and watching it. Like,
yeah, shut up. Get out of here.
Yeah.
It's called being affected by media,
You people hate Hamlet, too?
But, obviously the difference between those things is the necessarily interactive element between you and Undertale.
Fair.
You didn't make that shit happen to Hamlet. You did kill all those dogs, though.
I did kill all those dogs.
Well, you don't know that I didn't make all that shit happen to Hamlet. Maybe I was there.
I'm pretty sure I would have heard about that.
You'd have, conveyed it to us via an anecdote by now, for one.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
true. That's true. I would not have been able to shut up about making all that shit happen to Hamlet.
Retweet.
That would be my proudest accomplishment.
Retweet.
That would be my proudest accomplishment if I'd made all that shit
I'd
happen to Hamlet.
like Bloodborne way more if you could rebuy the controls. I mean Undertale. Actually, hang on. Let me try something real fast. You cannot rebuy the controls. Hell yeah. Perfect game. Perfect.
I am an
game.
inverted camera girly from time to time. I've been known to get
You're
freaky
insane.
with my ex.
I've always
What the
been-
fuck? Hello?
I've always
Sometimes.
been an inverted camera person because my sister, her Minecraft, the Minecraft on my sister's computer had an inverted camera, and so
that's
that
a
was like the
concept.
first video game I ever played that wasn't on miniclip.com.
Uh-huh.
And so I got so used to it that now I have to invert my camera because I don't know, I can't use it otherwise.
That's fucked up. That's evil.
So in third-person camera games, it's a toss-up as to how I feel upon the day, whether or not I will invert the camera. Do I treat my relationship to the sticks as my eyeballs, or do I treat them as rotating a camera on a thing? Decides how I feel. I think it also depends on the game. Y-axis, however, I leave those be unless I'm being given a flying minigame. It's just that simple.
Yeah, interesting. So when encountering a flying minigame, you will invert or uninvert them?
I invert the y-axis for flying video games where, your camera is the flying. I'll usually... There's not so much emphasis on the x-axis in something where altitude is the name of the game, but I do like the down, go up.
I see.
I have such a hard time.
Havoc Darling says that she was there and fucked Hamlet nasty. You know, if you do spell Havoc backwards, it does spell Horatio.
It do.
Yes. I have to say with flying, I have the same problem with both flying and swimming games, where I wish that moving the camera didn't change your direction. Because I want to look around.
I
get it.
I want to be able to see what's below me without swimming down.
That's one of the interesting things about Halo's vehicle direction is that you have two controls to move your vehicle forward and backward. You move the camera to steer most of them. And yeah, that's really
Circling back real quick to Havoc's comment, I really don't think that you fucked Hamlet nasty and that was your fault, because I think if someone had fucked Hamlet nasty, none of that would have happened. I think Hamlet's problem is that he never fucked or jerked off.
Give that man a fleshlight, please, God.
Someone needs to top that guy.
Someone does need to top that guy. Ow. Oh shit, he's about to blizzard again.
Which, many such cases.
Alright, here we go. No more spiders again. I think this is the run.
It feels clean.
Alright,
Someone needs to top that guy. Many such cases.
I can't help but be endeared by her little rollovers. I want to rub her belly
I think she's cute.
Unfortunately.
She is kind of a weird girl. I do like that for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like her lots of eyes.
So I can probably just DPS race past the spiders. Or some of them out.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. You have all of that laid out in front of you. Get into it.
Look at that. Look at that space. Look at that space. It's perfect.
Fucking ruin her.
Oh shit, she's turning. Fuck.
Well. No. You're in there. You're in there.
Not anymore.
Hey.
Reset. Hold.
Your sword is angry at you again.
Yeah. ROM isn't so bad. I understand that the spiders are kind of the nasty bit for the arachnophobes in chat. I don't know. What's the one game that I played that made me? There's like one game that I experienced that made me really not like spiders. That like actually finally got to me. I forget what it was. Let's think about that one. It wasn't like a Dragon Age or a. Oh! I thought I died. Holy shit!
No. You're clean. You're clean.
Yeah, chat, something that's important for you guys to recognize, to know is that, like, I am viewing this game as a... What? 1 second. Let's go!
Get into
I told you. White woman spotted. Kill! Attack.
Take the shot.
Finally, now we can fucking play the game.
Girl Wednesday, Tuesday.
Yo.
Yo, Havoc, thanks for getting to the DJ. Holy shit. Oh, somebody's really close to taking the stream boss throne from Warden of the Realm. Well, now Rom is dead, and the Bergenworth ritual is broken. The Blood Moon has been revealed, and the true nature of the Yahar'gul beasts will be revealed. How many proper nouns did I just fit in there? That was like 8.
As long as you know.
How many pronouns was that?
Jesus.
Oh. I want to go solo. I'm actually gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Somebody hit the kid girl sound alert.
Nerfed again.
I think the noise gate is objecting.
Alright. Yeah. Oh shit, I just smeared a bunch of my lipstick off. That sucks. 1 second, please. I gotta dress up a little bit. Okay. I got this hat on for right now, and actually, you guys can't see that just yet. What am I doing for mine? Oh, you know what?
Oh, there are tendrils. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
are
there's some-
tentacles.
There's some cosmic spaghetti up in this zone.
This game does love its tendrils.
God, so many things want to caress you and also grip your ankles in this game.
Yeah.
What the fuck
What's
was
it
I
like
saying
yanking
before?
you off your feet?
Yeah, what the fuck was I saying right before we killed Rom? I was gonna like go on a tangent. I forget what it was.
Arachnophobia game?
Oh, God, I don't know. It was like after that. Anyway. Hi. Hi, Fred.
Hey,
How you
girl.
Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey. Is this the one who grabs you and takes you? No, that's the one who's outside.
Yeah, that one's on the church.
No. She does grab you.
Does this one take you a place?
She takes you to a place. Yes.
Okay.
Takes you to
They
the,
love doing that.
to the school, not the frickin' DLC. Anyway.
It's just like Estelle said. Take me on a trip. I'd like to go someplace.
Women are always doing this to me.
It's just like what she said. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today.
God damn it.
I unironically really like that fucking version. It's like
No, it's really good.
the fucking sincerity and like behind that is so fucking funny that they revived
think-
this like decade or so old pop song.
Yeah, it's still fun and it's still beautiful. I think there are very few experiences in this life like being 11 and changing the words to a popular normal people song to be about the thing that you and your friends like.
What was it that you said? After at the end of Resident Evil 3? Damn, they just wiped out Tomato Town. Raccoon
and one of the children,
really,
the non-combatants.
Raccoon City really is the Tomato Town of horror games.
Uh-huh. Many people saying this.
What is it?
Many such cases.
I sincerely hope not.
Pop my... Oh, jeez, I can only put my tinge up 1? Jesus Christ.
Oh, no.
I need more endurance. I need that bad.
Will that help you get hit better?
Endurance will give you more stamina, which is good because, as you saw, I'm struggling to get enough hits in.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Here we go.
I also want to say, this was earlier. I think it's very funny that Jessica has requested that we not do Yuri and Kokam as if we ever do anything else.
Yeah, chat. You guys have seen how these Bloodborne streams specifically tend to go.
Me, Sebastian, and Spitzy in chat. There's nothing in Kokam. Nothing else will be happening.
Do I feel like Chikage?
But these games are wet.
These
so are your hosts.
Yeah.
This is a dripping wet Yuri game. Exactly.
It's a fucking slip and slide in here. You guys are just along for the splatter.
It is the Ushi Gushy experience.
God, yes. Creamy center and all. Hey, Cadbury season. Get those fuckers while they're discounted.
Hey. Moods I'd like no. Actually no. Actually, you know what? Let's not go just straight on back there real fast. Let's go to Cathedral Ward real fast. Oh, DJ, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Hey, if anyone wants to subscribe, thanks, Havoc. If anyone wants to subscribe right now, they will immediately take the stream boss title from Warden of the Realm and be the new tiny little icon health bar guy that is at the bottom right of the screen there. Oh, Jessica's trying to channel more sex negativity. Consider this, Jessica. I hate you.
Attacking
Good girl.
Thanks, Flower, for just tripping the hype train instead. Thank you so much, buddy. Sadly, those the sound alerts don't actually trip the stream boss. They do, however, keep the hype train going. As long as the hype train's up, we will be broadcasted on the very front page of Twitch under a little like hype train little subcategory. Really helps promote the stream, really helps get new people in. Also, if you donate bits or subs, you get special little emotes, so that's really cool. Keep it up, guys. It'll also make me very, very happy. And in honor of dropping the hype train, I do drop another button. So there we go. Fully teased out now. You guys earned this.
Let's go.
So I am going up here to fight the Nega Mojave. But first, it's her. It's Eileen. Chat post junta.
Hi.
I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder. I'm just going to have a short rest.
Actually, I'm gonna do my Taki bag like right here-ish. Taki.
I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. What a fool that they turned back.
Also, chat, while the hype train's up, is a very good time to give subs and bring us closer to the Resident Evil horror stream. That'd be really, really cool. I would love to do that project. I have so much to talk about. I want to talk about Vincent. I want to talk about the fucking light gun games.
Oh my god.
Wow. I'm really
need
that
y'all to
guy,
make it.
huh? Anyway, I gotta fight that Nega Mojave. This dude has my moveset.
Oh, no.
Actually, he has quickening, though. I don't have that.
Hey, yo.
It's the bloody Crow of Canehurst. This is the single hardest hunter fight in the game. He has my weapon!
Ah! Don't like.
I don't know why it's not letting me give subs. It's really weird.
That's whack. Ah!
Oh, wow.
Shit.
God, he killed you so fast. Is that the... Eileen shawl? What?
Yeah,
makes
that's
you look cool like that?
the Eileen the Crow.
Why he
Japanese.
have?
Jester, thanks for gifting to Potato.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes left on the hype train, guys. It's halfway to level 2. If we do that, keeps it going for another 5 minutes. The longer it's up, the more people can see some of this.
Ooh.
Imagine you're like browsing the Bloodborne category, and like the first one you see is like a twink cowboy with his tits out.
Really in the spirit of the game, if ever I saw it.
Truly.
As
Having
if there's
different
anything else that one would want.
Thanks for gifting to Prince Molder. Thank you so much.
Gee.
About 28% left, guys.
What's that? Like
Also,
one more? Two tops?
Also, I don't really talk about this too much because everybody just kind of knows, but like, if you guys are subscribed, you can like look down in the sound alerts and like scroll to the back of that menu, and there's like one there that's like just for subscribers that you've probably heard a lot. You can only use it if you're subbed. That's a good reason to gift to more people so that they can use it, and also
You can also only use it on sub.
oh, holy shit.
Wait, now I want it.
He has a big health bar. Yo, Flower, thanks for giving us Cypher Codex. We're so close, guys. Just knock it over. 3% left. I don't think it can beat this guy right now. This is gonna take some time.
What seems to be the missing piece here? Gosh, we're close.
Damage.
Oh, well. Have you thought about doing more?
Yes. He has a lot of blood defense? Okay, then I'll use the fucking Rider Blosh then. Okay, 30 seconds, guys. Come on, keep it going. We're so close. Use the bits while you got them. The last little bit can be finicky.
Good girl.
Oh, hey!
Hey! Thanks, Jack. Okay, that put us to level 2.
We did it!
Keep it going, guys. Let's see if we get to level 3. I think the highest we've ever gotten was level 9. It was insane.
We're officially so visible right now, and I think we're probably the hottest people in the Bloodborne tag. I say we, but Mojave is carrying the hot.
Hey.
I don't know.
If
I feel
only-
like my testosterone voice is doing a lot for a lot of people.
They
If only
can't
they could-
see that from the homepage. They can't hear that from the homepage, though.
Fine.
We need thumbnails, babies.
We do.
You got any more buttons left? What do we got?
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Oh.
That's the first time I've ever been visceraled by somebody who wasn't German.
He turned you into a pomegranate prolapse.
Wow.
See, that was such a sentence.
Guess who made a new sentence today?
Damn, congratulations. You have anything to say to your fans?
I have a Twitch too. Steal this fucker's valor. My name.
There you go. What a champ. What a king.
AVP bitches always be plugging.
I'm gonna leave this shit alone for a little while. This is about the time when you're expected to go to the DLC. I'm not gonna go there just yet. I'm gonna wait till I get like a couple more levels. I also, boy howdy, I am underleveled as fuck. I feel like
Where can we go and what can we do to remedy this?
we can keep on rolling through Yahargul, the unseen village. We're just gonna go fight the One Reborn real fast, because I have never once lost to this boss in this area.
Oh yeah. Get in there.
Oh, his
Stun
highest defense is blood defense, so I'm definitely built. He's definitely built to counter me. That's awesome. That's really great.
Cool.
Oh fuck, we got weighted blankets in chat. Chat, just so you know,
Oh shit!
I'm
Oh shit!
sitting
Hang
on
on.
you.
Let me Ooh, so these guys are actually really strong. Let me readjust my approach.
God damn it.
2.5 minutes, guys. If you could like help make up some of the subs that expired, that would be really cool. I did have to take a couple of days off of work because I was sick and cancel a couple of streams, so every bit counts. So if we just run on past here, there's a lady ringing a bell that is summoning all of these guys. These aren't physical huntsmen. They are literally made of, like, coagulated blood and gore that she is conjuring into physical beings. And when she dies, they all stagger like that and take way more damage.
Is that why their faces and heads are like that?
Yeah. The
What
Mensis ritual
materially-
must be stopped, lest we all become beasts.
What materially is
saying
the
this.
difference between her men, who she summons, and your men when you jingle a bell and a guy shows up?
Nothing. They are drastically different. Like, when I summon somebody, they're like literally a NPC or like co-op player, who has been like, you know, who has entered the world to help me out.
Yes.
She's just summoning bitches made of meat.
I suppose in the lore sense. So
Oh, in the lore sense?
yeah, like in universe, how her jingle bell versus your jingle bell.
So
and the
I
men it
believe
produces.
when you're using your own bell, you're summoning people who are like being projected by their own insight into like other people's iterations of Yharnam. Yeah, because there's like there's like an idea that Yharnam's like kind of. What the fuck just happened to me? There was an idea that Yharnam is like built upon multiple like layers of dreams within dreams and adjacent to and whatnot. Yeah, like reality's gotten a little bit fucky.
Maybe.
Oh, there she is. 30 seconds left on the hype train, guys. Thanks for the support. That might be it.
Choo choo.
It is also worth noting, guys, that little jokey sign that's at the bottom of the screen, the whole $150 support with the employees thing. That is not just a joke. People have actually cashed in on that, and boy, howdy have they.
Something like that. I gotta implement something like that.
Where would you put it?
Yeah.
I don't know, on my blog or something.
Just wear a
don't-
little
people
sign
don't
around your
like,
neck.
People
you
have
don't
been
like
getting fucking-
stream.
Annoying in my DMs.
Have you
Yeah.
turned on tipping on your blog?
No.
Oh, well,
do
turn
that.
that on. Maybe you can get into fin dumbing.
Literally, bitches have tipped a substantial amount of money to my blog, seemingly randomly.
Fentanyllian pussy, anyone?
Yeah, there's this one chat. There was this one post that I made that simply read, "He got that fentanyllian pussy," and somebody tipped $69 US on that post. I have never seen that kind of money from Tumblr.com or its users ever since. I have no idea who that. I have no idea who that was or how that spoke to them so deeply, but it did, and that happened. It was very, very funny.
Oh, the fentanyl got him. That's why you haven't seen him back again.
Shame. I guess they were a cop.
They looked
Yeah.
at one unit of fentanyl and just keeled over.
Indeed.
I do want to say, like, we make the little jokey jokes on this stream, but I don't know you guys. Please be normal.
Yeah. Again, chat.
I have-
Everything that I just said applies to me exclusively. I try to keep like the spicy shit between like my co-com like members betwixt themselves and like you guys at them. That is their business. I do not speak for them. Do not be weird.
Okay, fair and true.
Y'all can be weirded in my DMs if you got the permission. That does not apply to the fellas here without their consent.
Just because people flirt with me on does not
Okay,
mean.
so the reason I just did all that bullshit is because there is an incredibly hard to locate key item to access an entire different zone with two distinct bosses right here.
Ooh.
The Upper Cathedral Key.
That man is made of jerky.
Iframes, idiot. Ah, fuck! Twas El Gigante that got me.
I don't know
we calling
why
it?
I straight up thought you were about to start quoting the Jabberwocky. Like, I
No!
genuinely thought you were about to go, "'Twas Brillig and the Slithy Toes," and I was like, what?
Your brain is so funny to me, Jack. The way that you read even a little bit of my story and decided that the best comparison to my protagonist was somebody from a completely different genre and context.
It's not a the genre thing.
So
Listen to the
chat.
song.
When you say song, was it about Steel Song? Because the only music I know you listen to is
So
Steel.
hang on. Can I tell the story?
Get in there.
So
I have to hear this.
So, chat, if you guys haven't actually read any of Land of Falling Sun, my original,
Fucking read it.
dark neo-western or whatever the fuck you want to call it. If you guys haven't read any of that, the principal character is a fellow named only as the Wanderer. He's like a retired outlaw who's trying to find the cure to the curse that is slowly chipping away at his life. On his way there, he finds a young magician bird fella named Chipper. And he, like, you know, all but literally adopts this kid. The two have a lot to teach each other, both about the world and about the magic that they have at their disposal. Point is, he's a stoic Dilf with a young, bright-eyed little ward at his side. You want to know the first character that Jack thought of when he read the fucking protagonist of my story? You want to tell them yourself, Jack?
It was fucking Jean Valjean. In my defense, I have had crippling Les Mis brain rot for like a year and a half.
Jack fucking reads my book and looks at my protagonist and goes, and he's Javert. I'm like, and again, this is the one about like the cowboy wizards.
It's not about genre. It's about like.
Boy who has been laying too many miserables lately, getting a lot of lay miserables vibes from this.
Laying too miserably indeed.
If you listen to the song, "Bring Him Home," you would get it.
Oh, I'm sure there's similarities.
The specific thing that you were talking about the other night of the of the way that the Wanderer thinks about Chipper as like the last good thing that he's doing with his life, and like that is what that song is about.
I'm sure it is. I don't doubt you. It's incredibly funny that that's the first thing you thought of.
It's a leap to make.
Okay, so
how many
We're not even a leap.
Dilfs am I supposed to keep on hand?
Excuse me, Jack. Dilves.
Pardon me.
Play a Metal Gear Solid game. It will expand your repertoire significantly.
You think I have the hardware for that?
I mean that's fair. So this
We've got a
room
purple
has
website.
this room. So we saw how we fared against the Bloody Crow, another hunter character. You will see that there's this little fella, another guy working in the shadows over there, and I believe there's one more somewhere around here. So let's see how we do against three of them. Now he's naked, so this might go a little easier. Oh, good, got a backstab.
Yum.
Oh, fuck yeah.
God, wait. Another guy down there.
Oh, he almost dead. Damn, got him before he could even
rolls.
do a beast roll. I gotta handle these blood dregs back to Annalise. Shit. Okay, now whoa! Okay, he's got flame. He's got a little spicy. Oh, he got jumps. He's a bit of a silly goose. Keep in mind, all these guys I'm fighting right now are also unique enemies. They will not respawn.
Oh, nice.
And I just lost 12,000 souls.
Oh.
I gotta get those back.
Well, just go grab them. Go pick them up.
I'll go pick them up.
Yeah, food loss. Get back.
Jessica asks Jack, why aren't you hard enough for Metal Gear?
Unfortunately, I can't run Metal Gear on my strap.
Given the content of Metal Gear Solid, I sincerely doubt that. It's like
I think it's less a thematic issue and more like a memory problem.
Yo,
Like
I got more
it's big, but it's not that big.
We can put more RAM in your dick. Isn't there a micro center near you?
This is the future liberals want.
You sure can put RAM in my dick.
Yeah, isn't that the plot of Cyberpunk?
They should invent a strap that runs Metal Gear and Resident Evil 3.
Resident Evil 3.
I love that we've decided that Resident Evil 3 is the horny one now, specifically because of how I act about Nemesis.
Got you,
Like
got.
it isn't. Since when? Yeah, like RE8 is horny, but not for nearly as long, right?
Well, I mean, that depends on how you feel about Heisenberg, you know?
Yeah, that's true. When Orc is around, it's horny for a lot longer. But like,
or Chris, to be honest. Chris in that game is, boy howdy.
Chris in that game is made of squares.
What I loved about, so Jack has been talking up a whole 7-hour video essay about Resident Evil, and in that video essay, the guy like finally is the first like analysis of Resident Evil 6 I've like been willing to lay witness to, because I think my life would be better if I just thought less about Resident Evil 6. And the Chris Redfield that you see in Village is actually more consistent with Chris's character arc after 6. You know, he becomes jaded, a bit of an asshole after losing a couple of his squads. You know, that whole thing. And he talks about like, and the way he puts it is like, I like the idea that this Chris Redfield is not the weird rebooted stilted one that we saw in Biohazard, but the one that's consistent with Resident Evil 6. And I'm like, wait, so was part of his character growth just increasing even more in body mass? Was it just becoming a rectangle?
I like the part where he's like, you know, this Chris is interesting because he's an asshole, which is at least more character than he had in any prior game.
It is, yeah. I actually really do like Chris Redfield in Village, as a singular character. I do kind of think he's like his inclusion is a little awkward. In fact, maybe even a little more awkward than in 7. I do like his section though. I disagree with him about his section, because like what the Chris section in Village is like, it's like the helicopter section in RE4, where after going through so much like tension and all this like survival and stakes of like going through the Ganados and everything, just getting the chance to go through an all-out attack against them, giving them all you got, the full like force of what's behind Leon as behest, you know? That's what's going on in Village. It's like, yeah, you've been kind of weak and afraid and scared against the Lycans the whole time. Now go fuck them up. Go in with automatic weapons and grenades and a fucking like airstrike.
Weird orbital space laser, yeah.
Yeah, no, it rules. It's incredibly satisfying. It's very tonally dissonant from the game, but I kind of think that's the point.
Yeah, I feel like if Resident Evil actually carried like a really heavy tone like that, it would be weird.
Yeah, totally. And I think the video essay guys like experience having like played through fucking 6 and like Revelations 2 and shit, like maybe influenced his criticism on that section. Because like if I had gone from Resident Evil 5 and 6 to that, I would be a little sus also. I didn't, so I liked it.
Yes.
Hey, I got a new hat. Let's see what this looks like.
Yeah.
Check it out.
He, her.
What? What the
She,
fuck?
him. Cool hat.
Good hat.
It looks it's a fucking Spanish conquistador looking ass.
One of those naked freakazoids that you just was wearing one of those, I think.
Yeah. I think the Nakey one was wearing that, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a bell on his head at first.
Seb, have you watched the Sophie from Mars video about Resident Evil?
No, send it to me.
The videos? They're good, yeah. I will say, I'm currently having some issues with
What?
Mar specifically in how she talks about psychotic people, and uses like psycho as like a derogatory term. It bothers me. I really like a lot of her analysis, but that particular feature, it made it really hard to like finish watching the Theranos video she just put out. But she had 3 videos about Resident Evil that are excellent, and as she's like a Marxist, I feel like her analysis is a little bit more, like she's a little bit more ready to be like, wow, Resident Evil is so fucking racist, as opposed to Noah being like, at the minimum, it's racially callous.
It's like even
selling it short
Noah's
there,
like,
buddy.
I'm not. Well, the thing is, Noah's like, I'm not sure if it's my place to say if this is racist, which is I respect that, and it sounds like she's just like, no, it is.
Which I feel like is also fair, like.
And
yeah, she has a 3-part series.
And yeah, so okay, Spitz, have we ever actually talked about Resident Evil 5?
No.
Okay, Resident Evil 5 is the one that takes place in Africa. That's all I wanted to tell you.
Wait, never mind. So you and I have not spoken about Resident Evil 5, but I've done some precursory interaction with it on my own. So rather than a Sophie from Mars or Caldwell Bay, I fucks with the Story Mode channel, which is a secret channel via the guy who runs Internet Historian. And
cool.
They blast through relatively loose format, a little bit shaky, a little bit fresh with it, but still pretty tightly edited, pretty snappily edited, just run-throughs of whatever game strikes their fancy. So this is anywhere from a, say, Bloodborne, I don't know if they've done Bloodborne, to, you know, high-profile game that is of the moment, to high-profile game of 2003, to a Nancy Drew point-and-click mystery game from, like, 97 or whatever. So it's just a couple men with silly accents talking about games. So I have seen, and so within the past 6 months or so, I think they did do a Resi 5. I just occasionally sit in there, I'm like, the Bushmen, or whatever the fuck you're calling them.
Yeah.
Or whatever
like,
the fuck you wish you could call them.
Like we got the fucking Jungle Cruise shit in fucking the halfway through the game.
And one of the things that I think that Sophie from Mars talks about intelligently is the idea that, like, because the backstory in Resi 5 is that these infected people in Africa are, like, victims of a biochemical weapons attack, like, there's no sympathy afforded to them. There's no moment where you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I have to kill all these innocent people who are
there's a literally
like victims of the horrors of colonialism and global capitalism that you just
there's literally like one line when you get to the tribe section in 5 where Shiva and Chris are like, oh my god, the parasite got all of them? That's so horrible. And then there's like, it's not even a cutscene. It is literally interspersed between you mowing them down.
Yeah. And there's like the thing that she says that I think is really the thing that is worth considering.
No, Everqueen, this is not Heart of Darkness. They are not searching for Kurtz. This is Resident Evil 5. They are searching for Wesker.
She says there's no concern paid to the loss of their humanity because they were never presumed to have much humanity in the first place.
Did I not say that? Yeah, they're brown.
Exactly.
Next question.
Yeah, which is I think is the really salient point there.
It's like the way Noah puts it is like, are we really debating whether this game about mowing down like mobs of dead-eyed black people racist?
Yeah. Red-eyed, snarling black people.
It's fucking ridiculous. I'm glad you knew about this beforehand, because I wasn't just about to be like, hey Spitzy, did you know that like this game is
Have you heard about the genocide game?
Thank you for having been hesitant.
I didn't want to just like spring that on you without you like knowing shit about it beforehand.
Surprise.
I'm glad you do,
you want to
because
make comedy out of this?
yeah, it's legitimately like, well, as someone who I like Resident Evil a lot of the shit that they did in the middle era, the Dude's Rock era of Resident Evil is like incredibly suspect. In fact, Resident Evil 5 kind of, in some ways, it retroactively makes 4 worse for me, because...
Ooh.
Yeah, I like Resident Evil 4 a lot on its own, but when I think about it in context with 5, it's like, Resident Evil 5 is the exact same, like, framing device and presentation of 4, but applied to the Africa setting, which is bad. That's really bad. And just the idea of, like, you know, we've taken this weird game about, like, a vaguely American place being subsumed by its local company, having its, you know, population and its bodies being used for these experiments, and all the horror in that, to we have sent Leon Kennedy to go rescue the dainty white woman from the dirty foreigners.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really matter that they're white in that, you know? It doesn't make Resident Evil 4 racist. It's still a harmful trope in and of itself. And you can see how that leads into 5.
Yeah, and there's something also to be said about the, like, the way when you play 4 where they look like they're fucking, like, medieval. Like they're wearing, like,
it's a very medieval kind of village. Yeah, like with the, as a result of Resident Evil 4's kind of gothic sensibilities, it's a very medieval village with very medieval people.
Yeah.
There's a another thing that Sophie McAllister talks about in her videos. She talks about how, like, in the parts of the games that take place in America, the horror, the Umbrella is manufacturing these monsters and stuff. In Resi 4 and in Resi 8, the mold and the parasites are indigenous to the region.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it? I didn't even think of how that played into it. But that's absolutely right.
Watch that video.
Huh.
So it shifts from being about a company that puts stuff in people to people that have stuff in them. And
like,
regardless of how
this
we
is
get
where
there, you
Umbrella
gotta shoot the
found
people.
the mold. This is where this is where Umbrella found the Kadu.
Yeah, you can give Village a little bit of credit, like a little bit of slack on the fact that, you know, Miranda did put those bugs in people, you know. As far as I can tell, though, Osmond Sadler is, like, from the village or the region or whatever.
Yeah, and I think the mold, unless I'm completely misremembering, I swear the mold is from the village originally.
Yes. The mold is, like, the mold that shows up in Biohazard was the basis for the the mold that was in Biohazard was derived from the megamycete that was in the village. Yes.
Yeah.
It's so, but, like, the worst part about all of this is that Resident Evil 5 is, like, outwardly the most egregious example of all of this. It is also, up until, like, recent years, the single highest grossing Resident Evil game that ever existed. Like,
it's really fun to play.
Resident Evil 5 was designed from the outset to make Capcom a shit ton of money because Resident Evil 4's, like, action sensibilities drove the video games market to copy those same sensibilities, which leads to Dead Space and Gears of War and Fear and all these other incredibly profitable franchises. And you know what a lot of them have in common is that dudes, they rock. So
yeah.
Resident Evil 5...
It's crazy. It is wild to me that Resident Evil 4 pioneered that third-person over-the-shoulder camera angle. Like, that is such a wild thing to be like, hey, guess what we invented?
To have to think that a game made that is still boggling to me, because it just feels like something that is video game.
Quick break from all the, like, social critique. That is miraculous that Resident Evil is the center of, like, so many, like, that is
so much innovation.
Utterly ubiquitous.
Yeah.
Like that singular mechanic is the driving force behind so many games. It's the shooting style in Rockstar. It's the shooting style in Gears of War. Dead Space. Like, fucking every game that has a gun has an over-the-shoulder camera if it's not in first person. Like, that's just how games are made now. It's insane.
It's Fortnite. Resident
Something
Evil
when you-
4 made Fortnite.
And Leon's there now!
God.
Yeah, full circle,
I still
baby.
think it's wild to think about how, like, the creators of Dead Space literally said, they were like, yeah, we restructured our entire game after Resident Evil 4 came out.
Halfway through making Dead Space, they were basing it mostly off of System Shock 2, another incredibly influential game that inspired shit like Bioshock. And when Resident Evil 4 came out, they played it and were like, no, we want to make a game like this now.
Yeah.
And they were right to do so. I think Dead Space rules. But like, yeah, like you have to consider that every single like artistic decision that was made for Resident Evil 5 was made on the assumption that it would make Capcom a shit ton of money. Every decision that went into that game was designed to turn a profit, and that makes some of the more problematic elements of it extremely troubling. Because like they knew that putting their setting in this like weird exotic place where they could like that could serve as a set piece for the international intrigue that they were going for that would be so popular. That's
and again
deeply concerning.
Lifting directly from Sophie's video, this argument of
What is it you did?
like the thing that works about early Resident Evil is this sort of nebulous Americana that they're working on, working with, is this like vague, sort of slightly left of reality Americana that is just evocative enough to make it a critique of systems rather than like specific figures. But then when you take that vague sense of a place and apply it to somewhere that is not the United States, then it starts to be really troubling.
Yeah.
Right.
It comes off the seams.
It's the same it's the same artistic approach to culture and place. It
It's
is cool and interesting when applied to the U.S. and like deeply upsetting when applied to many other places.
It's very interesting because Resident Evil 7, the one down in the bayou, that one doesn't really go into that because it's all localized within like one house. In its base
but
content,
it does have a degree of that
in its
southern...
base content. In its DLCs though, they really fucking lead into that like
End of Zoe? End of Zoe, anybody?
End of Zoe, baby.
Zoe.
There's all the ways to get lost in the Louisiana Bayou.
Is it? God, is End of Zoe the one with the stupid fucking uncle? What's
Yeah,
his name?
that's the one with the fucking Amos Mosley lookalike.
God.
Incredible shit. The worst part about that is I would probably have so much fucking fun playing that, but like I also recognize that it's like so out of touch with its tone. Chat, if you guys don't know, there is not a lot of people play the DLCs for Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 was its own complete horror experience, and it's a fucking great one at that. It has some weird DLCs though, one of which you play as Chris, and you watch all of the members of his squad die in a saw trap. You also play as the guy that gets caught in the saw trap, like in the base game, in another saw trap blackjack situation, and in a fun little riff on the hammer scene from Misery.
Oh God.
Another one of
so fucking. That's so fucking terrible.
It's so good. It's so good. There's another one where you get to see the Baker family like before the mole takes them.
Oh yeah, Daughters. That's the other one I was thinking.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
And it's kind of like a prequel, but you like see them as they're kind of like nice. You see them like rescue Evelyn and like slowly turn to madness.
But they don't do it slowly. They do it in like 5
Yeah.
minutes, right?
They just like jump. The house isn't really broken down yet, but the people sure do pretty quickly. And
Like,
the
that's
last
actually one
DLC
of the-
is one called End of Zoe. Now, canonically in the game, you have a choice between saving either Mia or Zoe, the Baker family member who's on your side from the mold. Canonically, saving Mia, Ethan's wife, is the right choice. Now, that leaves Zoe kind of just like left on her own to kind of suffer. And there's an uncle that she has named, what's his fucking name again? Like,
oh Jesus! I want to say it's Joe or some shit.
His name is Joe Baker. He's like the guy who's like living off in the swamp and like spearing gators and shit. And and he comes in to like save Zoe from some other creature called the Swamp Man, which he hates because he's the Swamp Man, you know.
God.
And the entire game is him just beating the shit out of the mold monsters with his bare hands, including Jack, who is the Swamp Man.
I can't fuck with you.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I became the Swamp Man. It was,
I'm sorry.
Period moment.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Spitz. Is any of this resonating with you at all?
No.
It's fucking incredible. Let's take a break from the Resident Evil talk to focus on one of my favorite boss designs from base Bloodborne. So remember how I said that the moon was in very close proximity to certain parts of Yharnam?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Spitz, you haven't actually seen this.
Don't do this.
Ever played Castlevania?
Oh god.
So Spitzy, how do you feel about sphincters?
You know Legion?
Oh,
oh baby, let's go! Ah yes!
Yeah, I can say I'm not terrifically fond of this.
Oh meat, dude!
I'm gonna start physically attacking Tumblr because they keep fucking advertising me maternity clothing.
You are completely off thread right now.
I pulled this creature out of my drain from my bathtub as I was vacating my last apartment.
Fucking final phase nemesis type boss.
Yeah.
So the one reborn is kind of a puzzle boss situation. We actually have
that
to,
is not one.
Oh yeah, baby. We gotta run up here real fast and go teach these bell ringing ladies some manners. Actually, they are giving him power. So
Okay,
we
again
gotta
with
stop
the
them.
jingly bells.
This area does love them.
Y'all are killing me with these women. Okay, like I love a feminist moment. I really love.
no!
You know what? This is like a women-friendly space, and that's cool. But I don't like the
Wait.
women are not.
Hang
you
on.
in space.
Is that item just? What?
Is it moving down or?
No, it's just. Why is it just sitting there? What the fuck?
Super duper stuck. Babe.
Girl, what? Why can't I get
You wanna
that
try
now?
and fall through it? Time your X press just right.
I'll see if I can. What? How did that happen?
This is so goofy.
It's just bullets havoc. I don't care. How did that happen? Items just said fuck them physics. Oh shit. God. My attacks have this like little forward step that keeps knocking me off the ledge. I'm not used to this with the stake
Love
driver.
how much slap is happening right now.
That thing is really goopy.
Yeah, I didn't pick up as disabled while falling, so that thing is just stuck there. What? That's so fucking weird.
This thing keeps making chum.
Okay, so pop a beastie pellet. Ow.
What is this affliction that's running out on you?
Oh, that's my beast hood. That's from the item I just took.
Your puppy meter.
Yeah. When the higher my beast hood, the more damage I do, but the more damage I take as well.
Ah.
Now, I have never lost to this boss, and it's probably because of these items. However, I'm built a little inadequately because I've just been kind of rushing through this game on this file. So we will see if this holds up.
I hope for your sake you're not too frail for this guy. You were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, get. Oh, God.
I probably could have visceraled him. Already halfway down. Let's fucking go.
Get his
Damn.
ass.
Oh, he's just kind of sitting here. Gotta get up on that ass. Kissy. Oh shit! Hang on. Oh, my beast blood just ran out. And he's back. Oh my god! Yes!
Whoa.
Yeah, dude!
Get in there! Yo! This was nothing.
Ah, baby! Yeah!
Being ass gotten, I guess.
Ooh! Fuck yes. Anyway, let's just see about that.
Prolapsed? Jesus.
I fucking... God. So I don't know. After doing so many trials with ROM, that felt so satisfying. Oh, baby. Yeah, I just stole his spine. Take that, homie. All right, what's
I'm
this?
really glad you could hyper stunt on this guy in the way that you projected.
Anyway, let's see if I can pick up whatever this is.
You guys want to do something kind of...
Oh, I got it! Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Suck on it, Havoc. You said it couldn't be done. The haters all said I couldn't snatch those bullets out of the sky from where they lay.
Wow, this is just like the reactor core king.
I'm always saying that. Quick
I
stretch.
started working for an ice cream place, and they let me take a pint of ice cream home per shift.
Yo, that's what the fuck.
Which is insane.
That is.
No one man.
Yeah,
No
it's
one
just me
man.
in here.
Yeah. Spitz. Are we sure the Kanye references are kosher?
Oh God, I did it again.
Sebastian, is that really the term you want to use for that?
Is Kanye the?
That is either incredibly appropriate or incredibly inappropriate. I'm not the one who gets to decide that.
Was he the first person to say the phrase?
I don't know. He did popularize it though, and that
Better not
alone...
have been. God damn it. Ooh. Okay, like, you know what? Actually,
Yeah.
no. This isn't Twitter. This isn't TikTok. His ass needs to die, so he has a grave I can piss on. Chop, chop.
Hey,
Yeah.
Isn't it so freeing to be on social media where you can like comfortably threaten people with incredible violence with no ramification?
God, yes.
I love doing that.
Like, it's probably not great that I constantly wish death on Henry Kissinger so much. Like, okay, let's ignore like my own politics real quickly. The fact that I like constantly make jokes about like wishing death on somebody, regardless of who they are, probably isn't great. I am the kind of person where like I'm not great at like handling my anger at like my own loved ones, so it's a little bit easier for me to take it out on strangers. That's not great. That being said, it fucking rules that I can say that. It's really funny that I can get away with it.
Yeah, wishing death on Henry Kissinger is a fundamental moral good in the universe.
It is
More people should do it
ethically
more often.
okay, is what I'm saying. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Like, I have my own like misgivings about like the fact that I do it so much. It is fundamentally like morally okay though. It's fine.
Wow. I have my own ideas about the thoughts and that we hold against like various like groups of people, and these in no way need to have. But one of my things is, this isn't like the highest on the list of things that Spitzy thinks that are just like good, but it's like upon achieving a certain level of notoriety, good, bad, or neutral, a part of your various percentages of your personhood cease to be your own. There may or may not be multipliers or modifiers on this depending on if the notoriety you've gained is specifically through bad things, atrocities, shit Spitzy just doesn't like. And so you have to... I think there are certain people in the world who should be okay with the concept of being death threatened in a Twink's Twitch chat. Kissinger being one of them.
Yeah. His Secret Service details.
And I
isn't
apply
that-
this to myself. So to the extent that people are jacking off to me and I don't know about it, or people are vaguing about me in their own DMs, that also counts. Notoriety, good, bad, or neutral.
So, real quickly, so there are some theories that the One Reborn is comprised of the ascended minds and flesh of all of these guys in here. You'll notice that Yahargul has been scattered with these dudes throughout. Yeah. Now, I think that these guys are all adherents to something called the School of Mensis. And this guy right here, this mummy should be very familiar to you.
Make the noise. Break your voice got to break a little more. Try it again.
Oh yeah, let me get Ansem up in here. Yo, okay, let's imagine Ansem Seeker of Darkness as a fucking Bloodborne boss real fast.
Okay, so the boat. but not so big.
Let's leave out the boat.
Oh, okay. Because he already is a Bloodborne boss.
Bloodborne is not a JRPG, so turning into a giant fuck-off ship is not part of his phases.
Damn it. I feel like thematically you should still have him and his like shadow pal. I really like the two of them.
He should still have a stand.
Yes.
Real quick, Stitzy, regarding your assertions about the hazards of being a public figure to any degree. So I recently found on the Internet Archive the Bill Cosby episodes of Behind the Bastard. Which is genuinely like episodes like 3 and 4 of Behind the Bastard.
Hang on. You are super muffled right now.
Oh, sorry.
Let me just clarify. So there were episodes of Behind the Bastards about Bill Cosby that were taken down?
Taken down.
Yeah, like why are they from the archive? Why'd you have to get to them to the archive?
I don't know. I actually have thought about asking Garrison why those episodes are taken down, or asking Garrison to ask Robert. Because I really like them. They're really good.
That's wild.
Huh?
I can send you links to the Internet Archive. I bookmarked them because they are.
Might as well.
But one of the things that they talk about is the deposition that was unsealed that finally sort of released the broader allegations. It was like a 2005 lawsuit where the deposition had been sealed after the case was settled, and then and there was like obviously like a I remember NDA. That's what they're called. Why that take me so long? There was an NDA, and so but then the woman who sued Cosby requested that the deposition be unsealed because Cosby kept fucking joking about the case.
Oh, wow.
And the judge who allowed the deposition to be unsealed cited specifically Cosby's pound cake speech, which was sort of his like big respectability politics speech, and said that he had inserted himself into public life as a public moral figure, and inserted himself into the public conversation about morality, and therefore his right to privacy about certain moral actions was void.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
Which is, like, you have decided to tell people how they should act, and they should know that you're a fucking serial rapist.
Yeah, kaboom.
Just because I just listened to that episode again, it reminded me of
Eeky Creaky from the vaults. How did their mics sound?
pretty fine. Again, I mean, it's not a heart show, so they actually had funding from the jump.
Yeah, I've listened to those earlier. I do think the one about After Dark Stalin is incredible. Like
that's one I never listened to.
It's one of the first ones I ever.
Who's the guest?
I forget, but like just the details of that shit alone are so good.
No, it's good. Yeah.
Like,
yeah, no,
just the fact that he compelled like all of his inner circle to like drink like a fucking poisonous amount of vodka and watch cowboy movies with him is fucking awesome. Like why was not every world leader doing this ever since then? Why is Joe Biden not doing E with his cabinet right now? I feel like our country would be in a much better place.
Yeah, kids. What drugs do we think would fix Biden?
DMT.
Yeah, I honestly, yeah, it shocks some life into him. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Objectively, the funniest thing about early Behind the Bastards episodes is liberal Robert Evans.
Oh yeah, was he?
Like, Robert Evans tells me to vote ASMR.
Oh my god! It was
definitely left liberal. Like he's not like necessarily defending the United States as a concept, but like the episode that he does about the that he did about with Naomi Ekperigin about the sort of the death of Weimar democracy specifically.
Ooh.
At the end, he's like, "Remember, guys, you have to vote." And I was like, "Who is this guy?"
Let me take one quick second. So the area that I'm in right now, the lecture building, is this kind of weird simulacrum like this weird nightmare version of the School of Mensis and the Bergenworth School as kind of like a tribute to like where the all these people began. I like that there's this rocking chair here, kind of like harkening back to Willem. That's really interesting. The balcony guy.
That guy who pointed.
Yeah. I will also say about liberal Robert Evans.
He was a scholar, right?
Yeah. He was one of the Bergenworth guys, so these guys naturally like took a kind of power themselves off of him. So I will say about liberal Robert Evans though, one, you got to remember that it was the Trump years, and like that was kind of like the mode of things at the time. And two,
right.
This is Robert like having this like huge like funded podcast. You know, it's early on. He doesn't really know what he can get away with. I choose to believe that he's been kind of like this for a while.
Yes.
He has talked
I also
publicly.
will say
has.
I don't even necessarily say that as like I personally, I don't know, maybe opinions that people are gonna get mad at me for. I personally don't think that like people act like voting is evil sometimes,
Right.
and I
Yeah,
do
that's
think
the
it's
other thing.
really, really fucking obnoxious when you tell people, particularly like it's particularly obnoxious for me when people tell like Black and Indigenous people like you have to vote, and it's like A, they are, B, people are actively trying to stop them, and C, it's fascism no matter what.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon Go to the polls liberals are incredibly annoying. We all know this, but it's like
but at no point is voting going to hurt anybody, and at no point is Evans sitting around telling people not to participate.
They tend to treat voting as like the ultimate act of social change that you can do, and that is demonstrably not the case.
For me personally, because of where I live, voting is actually really easy. It's a little bit of a pain, but like it's not complicated. I don't have to wait in line all day, so I personally think it's the absolute least that I can do. But yeah, I think that that combination of things is very, like, again, I feel like it's so funny when people like lump like John Oliver in with like liberal late night, and I'm like, yeah,
get fucked.
Oh, get that ass, get him, get him.
Anyway, that was Patches. I was waiting for the conversation to end so I could show him off, but we kind of just kept going.
You mean my mutual, Mr. Negatron 00?
Yeah, he's a spider in this game. Did you know that?
He's got a wonderful Etsy shop. He makes things out of webs. 3D prints him out of his.
So he, like Patches, is an unscrupulous merchant. Hey, interesting.
One and the same. Hey, he's actually very scrupled. Half the time he's streaming.
glad to hear it.
Be nice.
Anyway, I'm not gonna go super deep into this zone because I did get that Upper Cathedral key, and I do want to go check out the Upper Cathedral because there's some interesting stuff there. There are 2 whole bosses and a whole new like clothing set we can give our fair lady here. This is the School of Mensis, though. For those unfamiliar, chat, the School of Mensis are the other branch off of Bergenworth from the Hunters and the Church. They are people who are continuing to do scholarly shit to try and ascend to godhood. And the kind of things that they were doing were so fucked up and horrific that even the Church were like, we want nothing to do with you. And we've had this whole time to learn about how the Church like poisoned an entire part of the city, and like, you know, and we're gonna like go into like the fucking Resident Evil orphanage that they had. Oh, yo, give your shit to me. So yeah, what could be so bad about Mensis?
Every time I remember the Raccoon City orphanage, it's so funny. It's always
it's
so
incredible. Funny. It's one of those like horror movie horror tropes that Resident Evil does that I think that they pull off pretty elegantly. It fits so neatly into the
funniest thing about Resident Evil 2, specifically the remake, because again I don't know about the original, is the tourist pamphlet you get in the beginning that's like police station, orphanage.
I know it's
that's
incredible.
all we have going for us.
It's awesome.
Like is also similarly similar in the village with the ceremony site.
Welcome to our town.
Very well.
Yeah, it's like it's everything, all the like, all the pamphlets about like the jewels that you find and about the police station have the palpable vibe of like a Midwestern town that is trying so hard to be interesting.
Oh god.
It's incredible. It's so fucking funny.
They desperately
Spitzy,
brainstorm up a
thank you-
cryptid to put on everything.
Spitzy, thank you so much for spelling it Burgerworth in chat.
I'm not about to respect these proper nouns. I hate it here.
Good. Tacky.
You revere so many of the capitalized words in these games. I gotta clown on these whores.
Yeah, take me down a peg.
Absolutely. Game that loves all of its silly little words. On God, look at all the capitalized words in this dumb loading.
Holy chalice.
Peg, you say?
Wow, that one took you a minute.
Listen, I'm trying to make it so that not all of you don't have to listen to all of my pan noises quite so much.
And I do appreciate that. There's something to be said for a lovely audioscape, and I think it's...
Hey,
like
this mean old lady has like kind of forgotten who I am, and I told her that I have my own share of woes, and she's gonna give me, some sedative.
Ooh.
She just gives you some
Doing
fucking
Xannies with
heroin because I'm
Grandma.
having a hard time. Cool, Grandma.
Thank you. She's nice to us now, right?
Yeah, I guess she's gonna give me sedative. Come on, give it to me. Oh man, what about this? What about this bitch?
Oh, let's take ibuprofen together.
Books?
Full of them.
But I see through. I think I learned it.
That. Oh hey, it's Adela.
She good? Or
No, I don't think she is.
she want a sedative?
I don't know. This is the first time I've played this game where I've rounded up every single survivor into the chapel. I usually send
Kinda cool.
Adela to the Mr. Meeseeks lab.
That's Yosefka's clinic,
Yeah,
Right?
where she turns them into the blue guys.
where she does fucked up things to him.
Yeah. The problem with Adela is that if you do certain actions with Ariana, the one in the red dress, she will straight up get jealous and kill her.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, and that will
The girls are
that can potentially lock you out of this
Very
battle.
moment.
Fun fact, that's 1-to-1 the plot of Puella Magi Madoka Magica.
Indeed. Blood-tinged gemstone. Glad I finally found fucking one of those.
We are getting to a point in my life where I am going to have to rewatch Madoka. And it's just kind of something I have to deal with.
That's cool. I don't.
It'll be cool. It'll be cool as hell. It actually will.
Oh, here's El Gigante.
He's shy. He's backing out of the room.
God, Resident Evil 4 is giving me such a fun vocabulary for for games now. Because now that I know that like so many games are like referencing back to Resident Evil 4, now it's not out of place when I do.
So here's under what circumstances does Leon sit in the chair and make his cunty little pose? And he's like, I got no time to sit around. Peace. Like, is that a cutscene or is that just...
So you go up to that throne room and Salazar like triggers a trap, like a little floor trap, and you go down a pit and everything. You can go back to that room after everyone's left and just go sit down there. I haven't played the original Resident Evil 4, so I think Leon could just like examine the chair and just go, there isn't any time to rest. But because we all know that out of fan service, Capcom just put that little slutty little throne pose in for all of us.
Huh, yum.
Because now you can just sit there and that same text shows up. He literally just does the exact same pose in OG4. Okay, cool. I thought it was like a Silent Hill sync thing. I don't have time to do the dishes.
Let's go.
You know what they I'm sorry.
Oh, I've seen side and sides of him doing the pose in either. One where he's like low poly and he's old timey with new. He's like, I don't know enough about these to know if this isn't just something somebody made in Gmail.
Yeah. What I'm a little upset about is that they took away the Leon leg spread, camera panning up his chest, flipping his hair and going, women. They got rid of that. That makes me so upset.
I can't believe they cut you out of Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, wow, it's like he's right in the room with us.
And is this spread legs panning up the chest, flipping his hair, saying women in the room with us right now?
I was a second ago.
She's right there.
Oh, cool, you found her. Thanks.
Welcome to the Upper Cathedral Ward. Once I killed these bitches, so I can give us a little look around, want to sightsee a little bit. That's a fucking problem about Bloodborne, is that the game is so intricately beautiful, but there are constantly things killing you, so you can't stop and look at it. Okay, there we go. So, look at all of that Yarnum that we're just... Go the fuck away! Oh my god!
Who are these?
Oh, these
seconds.
are orphans. These are orphans.
Okay. And? Send them to mommy and daddy.
I have.
Good job.
So... Oh, look! The cathedral clock tower is like right here. If we look down, we can actually see the stairs that lead up into the Grand Cathedral and into Vicar Amelia's boss room. Yeah, we're right above the cathedral. There's that plaza. There's Central Yarnum over there. Old Yarnum is way over that way. In fact, I think that big steeple over there is the Odin Chapel. Yeah, this is a cool ass part of the game. And there is a certain little set of gear that I want to get here because I think it's going to be good for Myrtle here. Now,
Will it be cunty? Will it be cool?
some of it'll be pretty cool. Very spicy. Let me go through here. So the Upper Cathedral is home to the most secretive sects of the Healing Church called the Choir. Now the Choir is tasked with communing with the very first Bright One that the church ever made contact with, Abritus. You've probably seen her. She's the really grody looking one. And
Yep.
Don't be mean.
So they're like the, very secretive, very close-knit center of the church. They have their own kind of agenda for ascending as well. They're kind of in a cold war with the School of Mensis, actually. Very similar groups. They're the ones that are running this orphanage, and all those little worm guys are, like I said, orphans that they are trying to turn into emissaries to talk to Abritus.
Right.
We'll see the ones that did pan out, but those are the ones that didn't.
Absolutely.
Now, here's the choir garb. Now, if I can just find the choir mask, which also is pretty cunty, but let's see what this looks like. Okay, good thing it's just like right here. Choir gloves.
Is it cute? Is it useful? Is it nice? Is it topical? Ask yourself these things before you wear a cloth.
Check it out.
Oh,
yeah,
I like
This
her.
kind of.
See, this is a librarian, sir.
This
For me, this is
kind of
Square Enix
absurd,
White
yeah.
Mage. You're about to cast Cura on me.
I am about to cast Cura on you. Now let's. What are my pants situations? Is that just a? Oh, interesting. Now, what do I do this? Oh, no change because it's a big old thing.
So the up part makes the dress.
That kind of fucks up the silhouette, unfortunately. That's kind of a bummer. You can use the choir set to get the Moonlight Greatsword after a Ludwig's fight. Yeah, you can use the choir set and the white and black Church Hunter sets as well. Now let's see, maybe a different hat would go with this. Yo.
Oh,
Yo.
you look so cute.
Yo.
Yeah.
This kind of rocks. I kind of like this. Wait, without killing Ludwig? Oh, wait, without the. Wait, so you get it after the boss fight, without killing Ludwig? You mean the head? So the one with the black and white church set also. Yeah, it is a little Assassin's Creed, isn't it?
A little bit.
Oh, the headpiece fucking rules, Taryn. Get the fuck out of here. The blindfold rocks. Like, the blindfold masks are so goddamn cool. I just gotta remember where the hell it is. This is... Areas in Bloodborne that have background music are so freaky to me. Just because, like... they're so out of place.
Yeah, they're kind of few and far between, right? Usually this game really only wants you to hear the sound of meat.
Oh, shit! What's that up there? Oh, it's a werewolf.
It's not up there anymore.
Werewolf pit! We're back!
Boy.
Chat! We're home! Oh, that's 4 wolves! Jesus! They're all purple! I have no idea what that eye color means, but I am not about to find out. Oh shit! Okay, bye-bye.
They understand stairs.
They do. What's this? Oh, let me in! This is, in fact, the scary part of Bloodborne, yes.
Yeah, get that orphan out of here.
That wasn't an orphan, that was the Wandering Nightmare. That was the... What? Come scare. You missed!
Sorry, I missed. Oh, did I miss the werewolf pit? Sorry.
Yeah, you missed the werewolf pit! Ah,
Oh,
shit!
no.
Let me go! Ah, she drank my brain!
Oh, man.
Damn, that was a solid amount of souls, fuck.
There's a couple. Fun getting back to that.
I can do it. I can do it fine. Right, I'm gonna bump my post real fast. Jesus, where are all these fucking notes coming from? Oh, I guess people are finally catching up with my, what is it? Yeah, people are finally catching up with the funniest gun and why is it the revolver 4-barrel blunderbuss post.
Again?
That's a good post.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What is it, like bi-weekly?
I don't know. Like, that one like has weird phases.
It's a
I
good
had
post. It
someone
deserves to
actually
make the rounds. I think it's timeless.
I had someone actually be almost normal in the tags of one of my posts recently, because I made a post that was like, it's very funny to me how many people I know who are like
Great.
bonded pair, kitty puppy, do not separate, because I know at least like 4 couples who are that way, and I'm currently or speculatively in the middle of at least 2 of them.
Oh shit!
Makes me like a toy mouse.
Good God, that frenzy builds up fast. Jesus.
Yeah, that's tough.
Maybe it's because I have so much insight. My brain is
Someone
so
in the
big.
tags went, I think OP is talking about real people, so I will refrain from blurbo tagging what I'm thinking, and I was like, you know, this post is silly enough that I'd be fine if you blurbo tagged it, even though it is about real people, but like, that is a surprising amount of respect and restraint.
That is so much restraint, yeah.
On Tumblr.Tumblr, that's actually pretty good. Never once have I thought about restrictions.
On Tumblr.Tumblr, I'm saying that.
So much better than the time that someone who apparently knows me but refused to reveal themselves said they had a dream that I shit themselves in their car. I shit myself in their car. Like, it went on and on in my inbox.
You know,
I was like,
Jack. That's like, people have like told me about like the dreams that they have about me and my Anons, and that's like pretty regular. I was like pretty. What you just described is pretty standard fare for what I see. Somebody did once tell me that they had a dream that I and a coven of vampires secreted them away, and then they did not elaborate on the rest out of modesty.
It's because they didn't need to.
Yeah, I fucking knew. I told them it's like, yeah, I told the coven about it. We know.
Yeah, that one's been popping up by Josh, I think.
It was one of those things where I was like, look, I didn't need to know that. If we were friends and you messaged me that would be one thing, but I didn't need to know that, man. They were like, no, we do know each other, I just didn't want to put myself on blast. And you're like, and I was like, so you thought going on a non would be better? Like, less weird?
Oh,
it's
shit!
A weird midway.
Damn!
Get!
I almost got that visceral. Whoa, he has like a little around the world situation with his tentacle head.
Hate it.
Kill, die. Oh, baby, look at all that. Ooh, that
Please
juice.
do something with those. I'm so nervous. Or not your dad.
I will. Don't you worry. Normal reactions to getting headbutted by a kitty. What just took place that reminded you of that, Taryn? Oh fuck, there's another one. Oh, they're giving a blue elixir, so they're trying to give it blindfold cap.
Oh.
Shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no!
No!
Son of a bitch!
No! You have all your health. You're in such good shape.
Yeah. I'll my health will survive. However, it is drinking my insight.
Oh shit! Oh beans! You're so right.
Yeah.
That's these guys' thing.
I have a lot of Madman's knowledge.
Didn't you have too much already?
Ooh, let's go! Oh! Whoa!
Nice.
Look at that! One shot, baby! That
Holy
fucking rules.
fazoli's.
Oh, yummy. Pearl slug. Okay, let's so the whole choir set looks like this.
Oh, your whole head is a tricorn hat. It's very
Cunty.
Knights to Dreams core.
Yeah, so I think this hat might be the basis upon which we build the rest of this fit. The rest of it, I'm not really sure. I like this. That's not the right way. Actually, no, it
There's
is.
a guy
Fuck.
over there.
We're gonna have
He's
to
tiptoeing.
sip on.
I never want to not be looking at this hat.
It's such a good hat. Like, okay, let's peep it real fast. So let's see. Let's hang on. If I go through display, nah, this will be the right one. Okay, I'm trying to find something that cuts the same silhouette, the kind of same lithe, little like agile situation that we had going on earlier. Not as messy, you know. We do here. Even this, like the regular ass like hunter garb, is pretty strong. Charred. This is an old favorite. No, not quite. Old hunter garb. Too tattered.
Yeah, right. If it were well put together, they'd look great. I liked the shoulder. I liked the right angles of that old hunter garb.
This
the
is
like hat cowl.
This is
Look
good.
at cute little
I don't
Your
know if I
sleeves are
have.
cute in this one.
I don't know if I have the constable garb right now. Now, if I was doing,
Wait,
Oh my god.
little
Yup.
foodie sode. It's literally so sweet. Your little big sleeves.
the white one is pretty good too. Already did these. Back here, back in the classic. It does mesh pretty strong with the knight's garb too.
Yeah, this shoulder stuff speaks with the papers of the corns on the hat.
I love Henrik's set so much, but I don't think it's her.
No.
Sadly.
It matches your monster. He's a very yellow guy.
Yeah, Gascoigne.
Well, what color-wise?
Color-wise.
It's understated.
Bone
But I love his
Ash is
gable
a little avant-garde, but
Ooh, a little fashion week
I
for
think
me.
Gascoigne better.
Gascoigne's was pretty fucking
This is why.
good.
This is why I keep saying that.
This is a I don't know about this one. This is a lot of neck going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
really
is why I
weak.
keep saying that Myrtle deserves some like big statement jewelry, like some like
Yes.
This
is weak. This is weak.
because that would make the Gascoigne
Yo,
outfit a lot
wait
better.
a minute. What do we?
Actually, that is
Kind of
it has
doofy,
potential,
but
but I don't
it.
know about it.
Wait, can I
kind
see
of
the
serving
grave?
a little bit.
Oh, this is
Can I
cute.
see the graveguard thing real quick?
This is cute. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, we can
cute.
get the graveguard.
I want to check something in the way that the flaps are layered. Can you cut in close for me? It's left one over the right one. Indeed. Okay. So because of the neckline that this cuts, I wanted to double check real quick whether or not this was going to be like a reference to how dead people's kimonos are done up.
I was gonna
it's not.
wonder.
Yeah. So
the regular
difference
the
between-
shitty ass foreign garb that you get at the start of the game. Hard no.
tomatoes. I'm throwing tomatoes.
Peep it. Ah! This is pretty strong. It's not as
It's growing on me.
Let's see.
I like
what about
Gascoigne.
gloves?
Garb.
Let me change the gloves because they're still bloodstained. Wait.
Everything stays bloody.
Shut the fuck up! It didn't change anything. I like the white gloves and the black. I like this a lot. I like this motif a lot. But I will check this with. No, no, not the red, but it does fit under the sleeves, which is pretty good.
The white, any of the gloves that go on over your clothes, especially if they have the
Oh,
white contrast,
it's this. The costal gloves that fit under the sleeves. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Now,
The ones that go over make you look like a dentist's assistant. Like the hygienist who comes in.
Yo, what do we think?
Whoa. How do
Yo!
That rules. That fucking.
Yo!
Ooh.
Chat! Yo! Check it out! What do you think? Ah! That's pretty fucking good. Let's experiment a little bit. Let's see, a white one? No, that's not it. Black one?
Oh.
Still no. The cut's bad. The cut is bad. How about the Graveguard kilt? Garbage. Bodash leggings.
Can we doll?
This looks goofy.
That's very silly.
What about doll skirt? No. Night dress or nothing.
Oh, get in there. I love the asymmetrical vibes.
Let's go. This is it. Oh, the way it billows. Oh, the fabric.
The slit in the back, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is good. I was into like short coats for her because like I like it when it shows off the leg, but this is pretty solid. It cuts a pretty similar silhouette to Tarek. Unfortunately, that's kind of what I was going against. But it's different enough. It's good. Yeah, it says trousers / dress when you're doing the ones that can go either way. Welcome home, good hunter. Oh, actually, let me. Sorry, doll. I gotta go see if there are.
She does really well with structure on her shoulders. I'm really glad we found a way towards that.
Oh, I can get the Tomb Prospector stuff. Hang on, I gotta check this stuff out right now.
They're called broad shoulders because they're for women.
Hey. Okay, let me check the Tomb Prospector gear because this kind of goes hard. Actually, I will not lie, but it might be a little noisy. Is the problem? Oh, mama.
That rules.
Oh, baby.
Oh, look at her pretty little waist. I want to hold her.
Oh, okay. Let's. The red might be a little bit too much now. Let's try.
Grab her in her midriff and flip her like an hourglass.
You disagree, Jack? You think the red is a good?
I think the red is fine. I think the red
pops?
I think the red is a good accent because there's not very much of it.
Then let's do.
I think this fit thrives on better symmetry. This essentially just strikes me as the same as like, what if Gascoigne, but he was player 2? Obviously, the collar's different. The like trailing thing is different too.
So is this better or worse than Gascoigne fit?
It's definitely better. This whole whatever it is that is like 60% of the fit now, definitely better.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just a pants thing. I would.
You're not into the night dress.
I think it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other, honestly. I think we found the real, like, nut of it, which is put some different shit on her.
The gigantic collar is really good. It is a change for the silhouette, which I like.
Yes. That's what really delivers. We've got
that was what was strong about the Chart Hunter garb for so long. It had a big old collar, but it was a little too tattered. The Tomb Prospector, this is like perfect.
The other thing that I really appreciate is when you talk about silhouette, this one really pares down extra fabric in the midriff area, so suddenly we get this wonderful negative space between the silk of the arm
look at that.
And the yummy of the waist.
Yo, you're so right.
You could shoot an arrow through like her elbow and her flank.
Ooh.
Hey,
now.
Odysseus, get over here.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
That happened right as I got thinking about my headphone battery almost dying. Give me 1 second.
Too fly and he got jealous.
Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio real fast because I'm gonna switch headphones and that's gonna be jarring as hell. So you two, you're gonna be on mute for a little while. Give me just a second. Be right back, chat. Okay. Do. Okay. Okay. Oh, much better. Okay, 1 second, please. Going to turn Discord down and turn game. Oh, game capture's already mixed down. Fuck. Yes. Okay. Unmuting my game and co-com in 3, 2, 1. Boot. Okay, you guys are back. There we go. I got my big ol' over-the-ear headphones now.
Nice.
I was using my headphones a lot earlier, so I'm not shocked that they died a little sooner than I hoped. But no, this does rule. I didn't expect this to work with Myrtle so much, but this gives like moral priestly authority to her, which is something that was missing from the other ones. It was why like the kind of nun vibe I was going for earlier was working, but it wasn't quite there.
Yeah, your other guys who I've seen romp around here have been, and in other games have been kind of irreverent.
Yeah, no. Because the whole arc we're taking here is a kind of righteous opposition to the principle behind the hunt. But that's gonna lead us to. That's gonna lead us to piece it out of here once this is all over.
Like, that's right, because that's what we're doing.
Yeah. That isn't really narratively consistent with my build, but you know, nothing in Bloodborne is like the Yharnam Sunrise ending is not narratively consistent with the game. That's why it's good. She looks like I can confess my sins to her in a non-sexual situation. Look, that is true, but that's not to say you wouldn't confess her sins to her in a sexual situation.
This is always a MILF space.
This is such a MILF space. All of it is.
And always a valid confessional.
Look at who's talking to you.
Fun fact, you can receive
Believe
penance
me.
in the Mojave chat.
Some sources debate about that one. Oh, hell! Yeah, this part sucks because you might be dealing with 3 brain suckers at once.
Nasty.
Best to just deal with all of them. I think we've only got 2, yeah.
And they all smoke weed?
And yes, they all smoke weed.
They smoke weed.
So what is that with between their lips? You mean to say it's a weed cigarette?
That is a marijuana cigarette, that's right. That's marijuana, alright. I never played Life is Strange, but that fucking line sticks in my brain like a tumor. That's marijuana, alright. We now have make contact as an emote. Let me, oh, no, I want to switch. Alright, chat, let's do a quick stretch.
No bitches. 0 paper.
God damn it. I'm trying to make contact, you're making me giggle.
Hee.
Alright, that's bad. That's probably that ought to do.
Is giggles not the most important type of human contact, Mojave?
I don't know if the kind of fuckers that we're dealing with can comprehend giggles as a form of contact, which is truly, truly sad. It's one of the great tragedies of Bloodborne, actually.
That there's no jokes in it? That you can't make the amygdala do a funny chortle?
Yeah, I know, it's sad. You can't make them do ha-ha silly chortle.
The hunter comes out to Yharnam to, like, try out their Tide 5 on a virgin audience. They're like, oh, God.
Chat, I still...
Oh.
Okay. Chat, I want you guys to know what my thought process just was. I heard those wet little sloppy footsteps outside and saw this guy moving around and thought that he was reanimated. I don't think I've ever been more scared playing Bloodborne.
Oh no.
Yeah, chat, I'm actually quite a little bit, got a little bit more of this four loco left. Like, close, oh, it's that door over there, fuck, okay. And I honestly feel like a little tipsy. I think it has like I have a quarter of this Four Loko to go.
Oh dear.
How do I incentivize finishing this Four Loko? We have an hour to go.
That's gonna do something to you.
It is.
That's the 4th Loko.
Yeah, we have to I feel like it would be a shame if I cracked open this Four Loko with the boys and didn't see the full effects of what it did to me. So chat and Kokam, how should we incentivize me finishing this bad boy?
Well, I was gonna make another cup of tea with gin in it, so I can join you.
That does sound fucking good. What kind of tea?
I just ran out of the rose Ceylon, so it's this vintage Earl Grey, so it's like an Earl Grey tea that has rosemary and lavender and
gin?
Rose petals in it, and gin, yes.
That sounds pretty fucking
honey.
good, actually.
It's not bad, yeah. It tastes soapy in a nice way.
As a non-gin enjoyer, that might be good. I'm sorry,
I'm a gin enjoyer.
I'm sorry, Spitz. I know you are currently enjoying a gin. It's not my drink. You know.
I did enjoy a gin. I like that we're
such a
matching it.
gin
We're
guy.
ginsies.
Shaking your hand, Quincy. Gin time. But yeah, no, it's that actually okay. The best thing I ever made with gin was there's a local ice cream company that makes like no, a different one that makes this lemon ice cream that it's like excuse me, it's not a sherbet, it's like a custard. So it's like an ice cream, but it's lemon flavored, and you get like really strong ginger ale, like Cock and Bull or something.
Nice.
And you do like a float with the ice cream and the ginger ale and gin, and it rolls.
Oh, that sounds so zingy.
Yum. Anyway, how do I gamify finishing this Four Loko?
How much game is left ostensibly realistically within this night? Should it be? You know what? What if you take a glug or a proportionate sip while you let Rom work you over again?
I can't go back and fight Rom again.
Like narratively or personally?
She did. Like, there's no.
Oh wait, I was literally sitting right here when we diabloed our way through the
She's
right.
super dead. Yeah.
No, you're so right. Shout out short terms. So who's left?
What kind of creature might you meet relatively frequently?
Let's see. We're gonna have a brief little tryst with Mikolash. Abritus will be coming up if I can fucking get through Emissary reasonably enough, which is not as easy as it sounds, given my build. If I could go deal with Ludwig, we could go do DLC. I'm not like properly leveled for it, but I'm a little close. And
I guess rather than which like boss creature, what kind of like what is a creature that you could drink every time you beat C1 or whatever?
That's not gonna be very easy. We're gonna like the enemy variety is gonna get a little weird from now on, because even like shit like the Winter Lanterns are gonna be like they're like relegated to one area, and in what's it? In the School of Mentis, I'm not really going to be fighting enemies. I'm going to be kind of just running past and opening shortcuts. In this, I'm also, like, after I beat these werewolves, I've basically got, like, just a few hallways before I fight, like, 2 bosses consecutively.
You know, what about just, like, times you beat a creature?
Eh. Oh! Die. Oh shit! Fuck!
Oopsie doopsie.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I just almost lost so much. I almost lost everything.
All else fails. Drink to your deaths.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Oh shit! Okay. Okay, yeah, that had some stakes to it.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Why am I cackling like a gnome?
Attacking you. One of my best friends used to have a sign on his dorm room door that said, "It straight up smells like goblins and gnomes in here."
That is accurate.
Did it?
It mostly smelled like weed in there, actually, so maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guess it did. College students invent new smells to have in your dorm rooms. Challenge impossible.
God, me doing
I feel like college students are inventing a lot of new spells to have in their dorm rooms.
It's all weed and armpits, I promise you.
Yo, hold up, +9 Chicago.
Hey, get in there.
Nice. Now let me see about. Oh, let's upgrade fucking Evelyn. Absolutely, let's do that. I want this gun to be popping off. I wonder if Gurman is around anywhere. Do you think he's just like moping around, doing his thing?
Evelyn, like Matilda's distant cousin or something?
Yeah. Gurman is supposed to like occasionally like go off by himself and have nightmares. I haven't killed him this time, so he should like spawn. Maybe he doesn't spawn in this phase. I don't actually know.
Unfortunately, the lack of being able to find something to get you to guzzle down the rest of that Four Loko, I'm going to have to take my exit regardless. I should still be present in chat, however. But
Okay.
my cook-on time's all done.
Well, thanks for
Bye.
being
Bye.
here. Bye.
It was nice to hang
Thanks
out.
so much
Bye.
for having me, as always. Continue being cute. Get sippy with it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. I'm gonna spend a bunch of my insight, actually, because... we're getting into frenzy zones, and I would rather not have to deal with as much of this. So I'm gonna max out my paper, max out my. oh! I didn't actually. I thought that I had my number held versus number stored mixed up. Whatever. Okay, so we have 45 minutes left. We could go through School of Medicine.
Unfortunately, I feel like I don't know enough about this game to be able to like decide to be like you should drink every time you see this fucking guy.
Yeah. Let me bump up my endurance 1, and I guess that's fucking it. Jesus. Level 59. Let me actually. You know what? I'm gonna go see how we do against Ludwig. That's gonna be a hard ass boss, but yeah. We've only got 34 people here, so it's not always gonna be a big audience for me fighting what might be the most brutal, violent boss in this whole game. So chat, if you guys want to go hit up datumbi.com that you see linked right here, reblog that post and see if you can get some people in to watch this fight. That would be cool. Welcome to the DLC, The Hunter's Nightmare. It's Yharnam, but kind of folded in on top of itself. It's an incredible DLC as a whole. We've all seen this.
Ludwig's the horse guy, right?
Ludwig is the horse guy, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Ludwig is probably, without a doubt, the single best boss ever put in a FromSoft game.
What was I watching literally the other day where there was somebody? Oh, it was fucking one of the ghosts in Crimson Peak looks like Ludwig.
Like the horse? Like,
yes.
I don't remember any of them. I don't remember any of them looking like this.
So the
Whoa, shit.
So the Nola maybe
Heal?
the ghost that's holding the baby.
Ooh, nice.
She's got like really horsey teeth, and because she's all fucked up with like interesting practical effects, she really does look like. She like weirdly. She just looks like a horse.
Oh shit!
But because she's fucked up, she looks
God.
like.
I don't know. I haven't seen that movie in a little while.
I just recently rewatched it in memory. It rules.
It was good. It was pretty good. Jesus fucking Christ! I opened my phone and received so many Twitch notifications.
Trying to watch it with because M has the director's commentary, so we were sort of supposedly trying to watch it with that, but we just ended up talking the whole time.
Okay, I didn't.
Experience I'm sure you're unfamiliar with from watching movies with me.
I didn't lose that many souls. I'm actually not familiar with that experience with you because the last time you and I watched a movie together, we spent the entire half of the time with your mic turned off, so I didn't hear a single thing you were saying the entire time we watched that movie.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
That was
funny.
Funny.
It was. it didn't really detract from the experience too much because all the interesting stuff happened towards the end of whatever movie we saw that day.
Mm-hmm. It was Dirty Dancing.
Alright. Try shit again. There we go. Made the dodge.
Yeah.
Whew. Homie takes a lot of fucking hits. Alright, I just gotta remember his timing a little bit better.
God, he's so
You missed!
fucked up.
He's like the single most like grotesque design of this entire game. Like he's so
weird looking.
He so perfectly encapsulates the design sensibilities of this game in its entirety. It's bestial grotesquity in a way that is beyond like a person's ability to imagine, you know.
I'm so fascinated by this grotesquity.
Oh shit! You missed!
Yeah!
Ah, come!
One of my mutuals made a post with really bad
Damn!
modern English the other day because they were my mutual friends.
Such a good theme too.
I can't hear it. I need to turn the game up.
Turn that shit up. It's such a.
I usually keep the game kind of quiet because it often will drown out whoever I'm actually talking to.
Yeah, it's not my favorite boss theme. Actually, it's one of the better ones in this game. But like, in how it relates to the phases of the boss and the thematic significance of each one, it is pretty fucking good.
That's cool.
I'll explain if we make it to phase 2. Because, yeah, I don't know if you've seen this boss fight in its entirety.
I think I missed it the last time you played it, and I haven't seen anyone else play it.
We'll strap the fuck up. This is gonna be good.
I'll be right there.
Do you remember?
Fucked up little T.
Cheddar, what are you guys doing? It's been a little while since I've had this much energy to talk to you guys. Y'all remember last time I streamed, I was dying of diseases, so I wasn't this presence. It is a nice change of pace, back in form, feels like.
Yes, it's nice to see
Oh shit!
so well again.
Heal! Heal! Oh my god! Ooh! I had a pixel! I had like a pixel left. Having the blood soak Chickage for this is probably extremely dangerous. God, this is such a cool outfit too. So there is a weapon in this game called Ludwig's Holy Blade. It is.
Yes, I'm familiar.
Yeah, it's the sword that turns into the bigger sword.
Yes.
And naturally, this is that guy.
Yes.
That sword is merely a replica, an imitation of his actual sword, which we'll see in this fight.
Oh, good.
You've watched enough of me playing Elden Ring to be able to positively identify this sword.
Have I?
Yeah, I think so. If you've witnessed like Carol in her like original playthrough at all, you will have you'll be able to recognize it.
No, I've only seen Carol with the katanas.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Well, if you
Baby, I'm new here.
If you peep the art, you'll be able to recognize it. Here.
She's out.
You pop a beast blood
think-
pellet, so let's see
okay.
what this happens. I'll do a hell of a lot more stun this way, and probably take a. Oh, let's go! Ah, baby! Goodness gracious! As God is my witness, he is broken in half! Heal? Beast Blood Pellet is good, because he just kills you anyway. Yeah, that's the stance I took when I first did this, so I was like, eh, he's gonna kill my ass repeatedly anyway, might as well, just give him all I got. You missed! Ooh, nice. I forgot how dangerous that move was. That's the charge that kills you instantly. Hey, Taryn. Yes, it is horse. Sometimes I think all of Dark Souls was just world building for this sword in this game. Okay. If you played Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2, the inclusion of Ludwig's sword is the reward for having put up with all of those things just to fight this one boss. It is a love letter to you. It is a rhetorical flourish that is so resonant with everybody who is a fan of these games witnessing this moment for the first time. Like, and I don't mean like, oh yeah, I kind of like Dark Souls, so this boss is kind of cool. No, like, if you've spent like a lot of time with those games, this is a reward for all of that effort. And it's not just like, I refuse to think of the inclusion of the Moonlight Greatsword in this game as lore connectivity between Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring. That is, oh yeah, it came from Armored Core, yeah, and it's in fucking Kingsfield also. But like, I refuse to think of that as like lore connectivity between those. No. I think, like, thinking of like different pieces of fiction, even made by the same person, as like being narratively cohesive, even when they are completely different from each other in their like aesthetics and like genre intentions. Even though these games have a lot of thematic elements in common, I think that is not a useful framework to work on here. What that is Hidetaka Miyazaki showing that Bloodborne is in creative sequence with Dark Souls. It is like his signature upon this game, that it is part of his work as a person who makes art.
Maybe like analogous to the rocket launcher at the end.
It is exactly like the rocket launcher, yes. Now, chat, I've talked about the rocket launcher before, about the Resident Evil rocket launcher boss fight finish. Now, what I haven't mentioned is that Shinji Mikami, the creator of Resident Evil 1 and director of 4, what I neglected to mention is that he went on to make the Evil Within games, which I have not played. I have been told repeatedly that I should play it. I've been told the protagonist's name is Sebastian, which is, cool, I guess. But I didn't know that Shinji Mikami made these games until I learned this. That game ends with a rocket launcher boss fight. And if you haven't played Resident Evil, like any of the early games, you're kind of gonna miss the significance of that. But that's like Mikami's way of saying, hey, I made Resident Evil, and this game, this is like my next step as an artist. It is the next work in my journey as a person who makes horror content.
In conversation.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like, he is trying to show that he is exercising horror and game design in the same way that he made Resident Evil 1. Which was Resident Evil 1 was such a weird accident of elements that led to wild success. So the most of which being that Shinji Mikami does not like horror, which means he was perfectly suited to make things that would scare the shit out of him personally. And I guess he just kind of kept doing that and made Evil Within. Which is funny, because, one second please. I'm just gonna pop. Ah, Christ, my controls. Where's my, it's not over here. Here it is. Sorry, I was turning off the noise canceling function on these headphones so I don't talk so loud. So the funny thing about Shinji Mikami not really liking horror very much and being easily spooked by things, and then him being able to make such an effective horror game, is that for the longest time, I also didn't like horror that much. I am trying to put horror elements in my own work now, as a fiction writer, because I think it is a good exercise in effectively engaging with your reader's psychology, regardless of whatever genre you're working in. Like, if you can do that, if you can, like, tap into, like, one of the, like, more easily manipulated emotions, fear, if you can do that, you can work with your audience in a more intimate way, and that makes you a bit more effective as a writer. So I've recognized that, but the problem is I don't consider myself very good at it. But I have recently been trying to take the Mikami philosophy and just be like, so, like, what makes me nervous? Now, chat, in this conversation about Resident Evil, there is one character that has actually given me nightmares. And it will not shock you, it is from Resident Evil 7, the scarier game in the series. One of the more frightening horror games that's ever been made, as a matter of fact. I couldn't tell you the content of the Jack Baker nightmare that I had recently, but I remember how gross and uncomfortable it made me, and, like, it was a pretty bad day when I had that dream and that experience, but, like, it shows a lot about how that character is a vehicle for horror that who resonated with me so deeply. Yeah. And chat, if you're interested in me talking a bit more about this, it is extremely relevant to things I'm doing in my own writing right now, if that's something you're interested in reading in. Funny thing to talk about when being the shit out of this horse guy repeatedly.
Woo! Dog, is that you?
Man, dog wishes he had this much swag.
Yeah. I feel like dog wishes he was this much. Is dog a he, him, or an it? Forget.
I've actually gone back and forth in my brain about that. I primarily use it for dog, because for a few reasons. But I went back and forth about whether or not I wanted, like, certain characters to use he for dog, as if they, like, recognized more personhood and humanity about the creature. But I think I dropped that.
Yeah.
I think I originally wanted Chipper to refer to dog as he, in contrast to the Wanderer. That would have been funny, but I think I dropped that eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. For no reasons other than, I don't know, just felt right.
Yeah.
To imply that it is actively dehumanizing is something that I think would go against some of the idiots folks that I know in real ass life.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it being dehumanizing because I'm not human all the time, but, like, you know.
Yeah, I get it, but, like, some people don't. Is the
yeah.
thing. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to Upper Cathedral because Ludwig is kicking my ass, and I am almost done with this for Loco.
Talking to my friends who are like it users all the time, and are like, and they're like, yeah, it's funny because people assume that it's like cis people who are weird about it, and like cis people don't get it. But, like, trans people get weird about it users.
Absolutely.
Because trans people often take it personally in a way that cis people will be like, huh, that's weird and fucked up and I don't understand it. And trans people will be like, how fucking dare you?
I think I would imagine for some of them it's not like
for a lot of people it's because it's been actively used against them.
Totally, and I understand that to an extent. There is like it's these bitches. Here for some blue boys.
These bitches.
Yeah, there are some there's some valid concerns about that, but we're just in a way we're just inventing fucking Q-sword discourse again. It's like,
and I have to say that it's fucking obnoxious when it's the same thing I keep seeing both, like, particularly being like friends and mutuals with Silas Sweater Muppet, and him being repeated, having every time he puts out a piece of art with the word transsexual on it, he gets people being like, oh, that's an outdated term, or like, oh, I think you mean transgender, and he's like, no, I didn't. And it's not an outdated term because I'm using it right now.
yeah, it's like multiple things can be true and multiple experiences can be concurrent at once. You know,
Also, don't tell people that they're
there we go. Here's the real one. That was easy. Yeah. So the gimmick of this boss is that we have to find which one of these guys is the real boss fight and which ones are just like the ads. He is constantly summoning these other blue boys. We have to beat the shit out of him. Unfortunately, halfway through the fight,
Oh,
him get big.
Big now.
Yeah, so these are the Celestial Emissaries. These are the ascended versions of the choir who have become kin, and these are the ones that talk to Abritus. Yeah. Yeah, their whole thing, like I said, was communing directly with the Great One that they have trapped under their cathedral.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this boss actually, holy shit! Hang on. Let me just.
Ooh.
Oh, son of a bitch! God damn it!
That was fast.
I knew this would happen. Of course the only time I fucking beat the emissary is when I die also. Yeah, it's that one took me a little while as Tarek. I didn't think it would take me first try as Myrtle.
Mm-hmm.
The flowers are here too. Yes, the flowers are they're called the Lumen flowers, and they have some broader implications with the DLC. Yeah, what I want to get into when I revisit this from a lore perspective is like, it's like yeah, there's like a whole bunch of like failed attempts at making like canon and great ones or whatever, but like some of them are distinct. They're like distinct from each other in ways that I'm not sure I can like really grasp in a way that like makes each one of them impactful. If that makes any kind of sense.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, I'm gonna fuck with you for a second here.
Okay.
Good girl.
Okay. Yeah. I see where we're getting at. Anyway, I'm not entirely sure if I can like articulate exactly what makes each of those like different attempts like distinct and impactful from each other, but they are different. I think in some ways it's like the method by which they find like methods of experimentation, who volunteers, who is coerced, how cruel and deceptive were they in their intentions. Because remember, we just went through an orphanage, so we were just taking orphans and filling them full of slugs and seeing which ones of them would turn into higher beings. In Bergenworth, we had people who were willingly growing eyes on the inside of their brains to try to ascend to a higher state.
Very well.
You know? So there's nuance. There's
Many
layers
such cases.
even. Happens all the time.
Many such cases.
Many
libertarians are saying this.
I'm gonna go up on Bloodtinge actually.
Farewell.
May you find your worth in the waking world and whatnot. Purchase items, blood vials. Yummy. Okay, back to the Lumen Flower Garden. Or gardens, sorry.
Could you?
Yeah, I know, I'm hacking a fraud. Chat looks a little quiet. Chat looks a little quiet right now. I hope you guys are all still watching and enjoying the stream. I know it is a little bit later than me, but later than I usually stream for. But I did start a little late. Got home slightly later than I hoped, and I wanted to go for my usual 4-hour run. So that is why we're going a little later for my time than usual.
Yeah.
Philosophical differences though, like eyes versus fluid versus runes versus Dementis cages, and how each one goes to a different idea about the nature of the cosmos. Yeah, that is all super true. Like I'm not entirely on about like what exactly the cages are supposed to do. I read Mikawash's cage description a couple of times, but I never really let it sink in. But I find it really interesting that the eyes on the inside thing is like that phrase, eyes on the inside, is meant to be like, you know, it's a metaphor for higher insight, higher understanding, you know? And these bitches took it to be like, oh, so we have to grow actual eyeballs in our brains.
I will say, I love knowing that Johnny Sims loves Bloodborne, just because of their being the eyes on the inside thing also in the Magnus Archives.
Is there?
Yeah, what's his name? The guy,
Anyway.
on close-in.
Real quick. Oh, that bitch! Right.
He dies with eyes on the inside. The autopsy, there's eyes on the inside of his body.
Oh, yeah! Anyway. Hashtag girl. This is one of
Hashtag
two
girl.
bosses that does not attack you until you attack her. The other one being Rom the Vacuous Spider.
For all moments.
A brightest, daughter of the cosmos. Anyway, let me back up real quick just so we can just look at this thing. God damn.
Hi, baby girl.
Hi. Yeah, she's just a... This is like... When I said that Ludwig is the epitome of like bestial grotesquity for boss design, this is like the like Lovecraftian end of that. It's just like it is such a like visual it captures all the like unimaginable or indescribable like descriptor cop-outs that Lovecraft uses so elegantly. It's like, yeah, I don't really know how to describe this.
Yeah.
Cause like I did kind of try earlier, and I didn't really know where to start. Cause, goddamn, look at her. Yeah, she is fucking great. She's a great fucking boss design.
I don't like. I don't know. I love a fat creature, and that is.
Ah, damn. Oh no, Spitz is fading out, everybody. Everybody, lend her your power as she goes into Z space. Ow. Also, I think for my skill tinge mode that I've gone so far, I think the Chikage is probably the best one that I want to get. But I do want to use the Rakio so bad. I think the Rakio would be so fucking fun with this game. Ah, hi! Oh no, everyone's got sleepy bitch disease? No! This is what happens when I stream late, son of a bitch! Anyway, let's summon Damien.
Don't worry, I don't.
Damien was so useless during ROM. Let's see how he does this time.
I don't have sleepy bitch disease, don't worry.
I believe you. Oh, stretch? Yeah, sure. Oh shit! God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Mashing my bumpers doesn't really help for those. Anyway. Oh, there we go. My muscles are gonna get really sore if I don't do that tomorrow. Thank you. Ah. This is such a fucking good design. Holy shit. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Damien! Hell yeah, nice. Hit it with the Call Beyond. Fuck yes. You missed! When I first fought this... Submit! Thanks, Taryn. When I first fought this boss, trying to beat over the state driver as Tarek. I kept trying to do catch. Oh Jesus Christ! I'm gonna come back later. I'm gonna go through Nightmare Mantis real fast. Is that'll unlock once I. Okay, challenge chat. Lend me your power. Can I defeat Mikolash, host of the Nightmare, in 20 minutes? Starting right now. Will I defeat his ass in 20 minutes? Lend me your strength, everybody. We got this. Okay. When I was trying to fight her the first time, Abritus, I kept trying to use the state driver to catch her in one of her downward slam attacks with the big charge attack, because if you can hit her at the right time, it'll hit her into a visceral state. If you don't, what's the consequence? I'll die. Same as if I don't play Duke Nukem 3D. Oh, cool! Thanks for the 8 blood vials, Nightmare of Mensis. I wonder what that's all about. Oh shit! Hello, Silver Beast. Okay, Frenzy is cooling down. So, you know how Frenzy is a thing? As soon as you go out of cover, there is a big ol' Sauron eye that shoots Frenzy at you from up there. As long as it can see you, it's doing Frenzy damage to you. Good thing is, it will also do it to enemies.
Nice.
So you have to hope that they wander into its line of sight first. So it focuses on them.
Yeah, Havoc. If she doesn't defeat Mikolash in the next 20 minutes, I get to go to her house and kill her.
You heard it here.
Although I can't say she's super upset about it.
I mean, upside is, like, Jack shows up at my house and I get to see my friend. Problem is, I mean, I am killed. Now, there's some pros and cons to that last one, but, like, generally, I think it's cool.
Don't worry, I'll make
like,
it weird.
That's fine. As long as you show me such sights beyond my imagination,
Yeah,
that would be okay. Cool.
I'll be honest, you've probably seen most of the sights already. So.
What? Oh, I guess that Silver Beast died. Oh, hey, it's the Wampas. I forgot about these guys.
Cattywampus?
No, Wampas, like from Star Wars.
Oh.
Jack, have you seen a Star Wars?
I have, yes.
Okay,
I've
okay.
seen many a Star Wars.
That wasn't like a assumption about you or a slight or something. I interact with Bean and Leica regularly, and they have each seen one Star Wars each. So yeah.
Yeah, my dad was gonna.
Incoming spiders.
As many Star Wars as possible.
Yeah, Wampas, like the bitch from episode 5.
Ah.
They look like Wampas, don't they?
Yeah. See, I thought there was some
No.
joke.
Not
going
like
on
that
with
thing
the
that you.
phrase cattywampus.
No.
Which is a great word. I should say cattywampus more often. Ooh, there are.
Oh no, dear! I triggered the spiders early. Oh shit. Oh baby.
Oh, they're big.
Some of them are big. That was just a madman's knowledge. That wasn't really worth it. Oh, Lord Almighty. The Four Loco is kicking in. Chat. I'm actually drunk for real now.
Who wants to hit the button for me?
Oh no, don't do that to me. Chat. There's not enough hot vampires in this game. Actually there are some vampires in this game, and like they're not hot by some people's standards, but like I'm a woman of taste, so you know. Oh hell.
I wish there was more I could do to help.
Ah hell. Ah! They got me.
Yeah, thankfully you've got hot vampires and Kokon.
Eh.
2 of them.
That be the hot vampire I want to see in this game. I'm doing my fucking best, Taryn. Jeez. Sorry, just getting distracted. Clicking tabs. Just seeing the things. Okay, back to the game. Ow! My God, stop. So chat, we're inching closer and closer to this Resident Evil War project, and it's gonna happen eventually. It'll be really, really cool whenever it does. But something I kind of want to poke at you guys. I've been talking a lot about like my analytical thoughts about the series as a whole. So you guys have been kind of getting a sense of how I look at games and game series. What do you guys want to see? Like, y'all, what attracts me to like series as like doing lore projects is like how buck wild, batshit insane some of them can be. What do you guys want to see that like fits within that so far? With like that, Kingdom Hearts, Metal Gear Solid, Bloodborne. Ah.
Hi, Caveat.
Oh hi. Ah! Cool spiders.
You good?
They're just standing there.
Yeah, I just fucking woke up. So my throat has become a walnut.
You woke up and the first thing you did was come here?
No, the first thing I did was go back to sleep.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
And then I collected a pizza.
That's good.
And now I am here because I have to.
Ah.
You should try knitting. That's what I'm doing.
I
Yes,
considered such.
it's pointy. Sorry,
Okay.
that's me.
I have 12 minutes to beat Mikolash. It looks like judging by that last attempt to just fight that guy as inebriated as I am, this might not go so well. Okay, here we go. Pardon me. Eh. Okay. I think I triggered the spiders. Wait, hang on. Did they? Oh my God, they're not chasing me?
Ooh.
Holy shit, that's not like the first time that's happened. Alright, bitch, it's one-on-one. Let's fucking go, idiot. Jackass, let's fucking go to town. Never mind. Wow!
Never mind.
Wow! Look at you! Look at you, dude! Jesus. Fuck.
I'm not getting any audio from the screen share. Just
How about you, Jack?
Bizarre.
Yeah, normie.
The fuck? Oh shit. It's probably because I switched headphones. One second, let me just restart it real fast.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not hugely important because we're not the ones paying you.
Well, it's the experience.
I am.
Ow! That should work. And if it doesn't, whatever. The stream's going for
Yeah,
another
no,
10.
this sounds back.
The stream's only going for like 10 more minutes, whatever. Ah! I
I
hate
I
that.
straight up didn't clock that I wasn't getting any audio from the stream even after I turned it up.
Very, very, very good, Jack. Do you have anything to say to your fans for your certified himbo moment?
I feel like I'm not beefy enough to be a himbo.
I think you have enough going for you.
Really?
You can borrow my card.
You deserve
Me
it.
with my little twink arms?
Yeah, you deserve it.
Thanks.
People used to call me a himbo, and I don't understand. Like, okay, people have this fun habit of calling me like whatever like memeable phrase for like hot guys going around at whatever time. So to the point where like back in like 2021, before like I had really played my hand with the way that I am about certain things, people were just calling me submissive and breedable fucking constantly.
Gross.
And it was really, really weird, and I didn't know what people were on about, because it would be like, it would be happening like while I was playing shit like, it would happen while I was playing shit like Oxenfree, or, fuck, whatever the, like, or, what other horror games I was playing back in that October? Castlevania! It was happening like during some of those, and I was like, what is happening?
Right there.
What is happening right now on screen that is making you say this? People would say it when I was playing Resident Evil 2 for the first time, and I was like, why are we having this conversation when Leon S. Kennedy is in view, on camera, for you to see?
Submissive and breedable are the names of my 2 revolvers.
Not knuckle tattoos that say that.
I was literally about to say, no, it's my knuckle tattoos.
Well,
Yeah, damn, you got a lot of knuckles, man.
Should have been quicker on the draw. Too bad your revolvers, submissive and breedable, aren't fast enough.
God damn.
Mine, annoying and jackass, are, I don't know, I didn't have anything good. yeah.
I can't believe you named your revolvers after me.
Yeah, Havoc, that's literally a fucking line in the Welcome to Raccoon City movie, which I love. It's the guy goes, Leon S. Kennedy, what's the S stand for? Stupid. It's fucking great.
Actually.
I feel like that movie ruled because like it understood the bad writing that was native to Resident Evil and tried to. What the fuck is up with this guy's face? Sorry. That's the first time I've ever looked at that dude's mask. That rules. My man's out there. Hang on. Let me put this in chat. He's out there looking like. No, he's not supposed to be sleepy. Shut up. Fucking Twitch auto-correcting emotes. Jesus.
That's the worst thing that any website does.
Yeah, seriously. I'm glad that Discord gives you the option to turn that off. The fact that Twitch doesn't is a crime.
They should at least tell you they're gonna do it.
Yeah, they should give you the even if you can't turn it off, they should give you the option to decline.
Yeah, it should be like
how you can
like autocorrect
like how you
features
can
where you
intentionally
can
correct on an incorrect spelling.
Yeah,
or
you can
click on
X
an
out of
incorrect spelling
the
to keep it.
suggestion. Like fuck that. Yeah, so...
You think your weird little robot is the same as my little frowny face?
Get out of here. That does not convey the same emotion whatsoever.
The fucking least detailed robot of all time. It
Yeah.
looks like a cube.
Yeah, that's
Also,
that's clearly the problem. That is that the robot isn't detailed enough.
I couldn't find an in for it, so I'm gonna say knuckle tattoos that say booba.
There you go.
That's good.
That one
So, yeah, this is
Where do you
the
put the extra letter in booba?
on your thumb.
I like how
Okay.
you're asking that now, like after we said knuckle tattoos that say submissive and breedable.
I did make a joke about you having a lot of knuckles.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Never mind.
No, I literally was like, damn. You
Oh,
got a lot of knuckles.
hang on. I have a fun story. So, my mom, I recently saw her for Easter, and my mom has had this fun little phase about. Okay, she goes through a lot of like weird little phases about certain movies that she has like by no like basis of like what I know her interests to be. For instance, she recently got into like the Fast and Furious franchise for like no reason. And like I guess like she literally just like wanted to go see like Fast and Furious 9 in theaters and then like watch all the movies and then didn't do that. Guess what she's been like watching like multiple times a day, every day for like the last like week? Paddington 2.
That rules.
Huh.
Not the first one. And to her credit, I will say Paddington 2 is
Because Paddington 2 is a cinematic masterpiece.
It is a very charming, very silly, lighthearted kids movie. I really, it is good. There is quality in that movie. It is, and
I still have not seen Paddington 1.
Yeah, we watched a little bit of Paddington 1 recently. We're like, this is kind of mid.
I read the books as a kid.
Yeah, and fucking and in Paddington 2, there's the Brendan Gleeson character who is the prisoner who is a chef for the prison.
Yes.
Which rules. His name is Knuckles, and in the subtitles it spells Knuckles the same way that like Knuckles is spelled, but he has knuckle tattoos that say Knuckles, and he shows them off like this first of all, and they are spelled. Hang on, yeah, they're spelled N-U-C-K-E-L' Knuckles.
No, that movie fucking rules.
It's so good, which if he put them down like you're supposed to put knuckle tattoos, it would spell Snook. Which is incredible.
Yeah.
It's a good ass. It's pretty good. It's pretty good movie. I will not lie.
Wait, is the apostrophe on one of his fingers, or is it?
Yes, the apostrophe is just the apostrophe takes up one of his knuckles for the knuckle tattoo.
That's fucking tremendous.
It's awesome. It's so good. Anyway, let's witness this fucking asshole who I have 3 minutes to kill. If I don't do it in this attempt, I'm gonna end the stream. Okay. This is playthrough 1. This should not be as hard.
Is this a new character, or is this just fucking Myrtle?
This is Myrtle.
This is Myrtle, yeah. New character.
This isn't me.
No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
I have to imagine him with the little bell choker at this point. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I've been so poisoned by my own fan art. Anyway, let's demolish him.
If you insist.
I don't know if I can be friends with you if you think Mikolash is hot. Oh, thank God you went there already.
I don't think Mikolash is hot. I just like joking about it. I think he's a horrible little creature of a man. Although, things that'll actually make you not want to be friends with me anymore, I've recently, because there's something wrong with me, I've recently been rewatching Season 2 of Bridgerton.
I don't know why I had to specify Season 2.
Because Season 1 sucks even worse.
Oh, that's good.
Than Season 2. Season 2 has some, like, insane bisexuality happening.
I
Not even, like...
all the fucking Englishmen.
Good question.
Yes! Okay, first phase done. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Can you stunlock him or, like, glitch him the way you did the first time?
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna test that out. I don't have the cannon this time. Oh, I skipped past all of his awesome, cool, important dialogue. Let me go loot his oh, this is not the right way. I'm gonna loot this boss arena first.
It would be really fun if this dungeon was randomly generated like a chalice.
If that happened, I would peel my own eyes out. Ah, there's the noises. Yeah, baby.
Mikolash noises.
Use of the word peel very interesting.
That's why I said it. I'm what the kids call a writer. Okay. I'm gonna say it now before some asshole in chat who has actually played the game is gonna make the reference. I feel like I'm out here referencing the fact that I am a writer about as much as Alan Wake does. It's like literally my friend Cody, who really likes the Alan Wake game, really fucking will not shut up about how they just constantly reference the fact that he's a writer.
He's the worst. I love him.
Aw, hell. Okay. Well, shit. I died getting the moon rune. I'm not that upset, honestly. I might go fight him again. Who's Alan Wake? The guy from the game, Alan Wake. He's a writer. I don't think I could have been more clear. Should I go fight him again? Chat, what do we think? Starco Tanix, welcome to chat. What do you think, buddy? I'm gonna wait a little while. It has been 4 hours. It is kind of my hard limit. We beat 3 bosses tonight. I think we should, putting on my very best unbiased look. Well, Terran, that in and of itself seems incredibly suspicious and suspect of poor ethics. I don't trust you. I'm gonna go run through this little Wampa corridor, see if there's any items I didn't pick up here. Oh, that was something. Oh shit. Okay. I am under attack by a giant brain, though, that is slowly draining my health. Anyway, I better get frenzied.
I like how the frenzy in this zone is so powerful that it just starts killing you before it even triggers.
Yeah, I think this is the only frenzy that does damage over time as well as the cumulative. Anyway, that was it. I'm going to skedaddle on out of here, actually. Like I said, I am quite at my limit. Quite tipsy. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow, but I would like to end the stream right now. Oh god, I wiped out more brains by closer than I thought. Anyway, thank you all for watching, everybody. There will be another Bloodborne stream on Thursday. Expect the finale of the main playthrough. Going to be beating Mikolash and Abritus, definitely. Then be tripping into the DLC. No Chalice dungeons this time.
Yay!
Thank God. Anyway, let me go see who is live right now, so I can go raid you guys off to somebody. Using a new browser, so hopefully it doesn't like turn on Twitch audio when I look on the website to see who is live. Thank God. Okay, cool. Turning back viewers hello. Jantham playing Silent Hill 2, like original Silent Hill 2. That's kind of cool. Might send you guys their way. Negatron doing Elden Ring. If you're doing GTA 5. Damn, there's a lot of bitches. Yeah, chat, just so you all are aware, there is a channel point command called Guide the Raid. If you guys have somebody you want to send a raid to, you guys can pop that and I will listen to your suggestion and send it their way. But if nobody has anything, I think I'm going to send you guys over to Jantham doing Silent Hill 2. Since we had Spitzy on, I'm going to send you on to one of Spitzy's friends, so bing bong. And go check that shit out. Yeah, in the meantime, I will see you guys for Thursday's Bloodborne stream. I'm really happy to have the game back. If you guys are subscribing to the Discord, make sure you guys have your accounts linked up, so when the poll comes for next week, you guys are in time to vote for it. Other than that, keep checking out my writing. I'm finally posting again after coming out of like a months-long writer's block. Yeah, check out Land of Falling Sun and its currently updating sequel. You can check out my Patreon real fast if you guys want up-to-date updates on the second draft of the first book, with updated like style and a little bit of reshuffling of the plot to what I think is going to better suit the work as a whole. As always, I'll see you guys on Tumblr. I'll see you guys on the Twitter, I guess. I'll see you guys on the Discord. And I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
And I didn't give them a raid message, but I'm going to end the stream right here.